You're walking down an empty street. The lights flicker and die all around you. You stand at the precipice of another dimension. A dimension of dreams. A dimension of void. You reach out into the darkness, and the darkness reaches for you. It touches you. The street beneath you is gone. You've entered the Twilight Zone. Welcome, everybody. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. I hope you're having a fantastic one. My goodness, y'all. Oh, my goodness. Nine, howdy. Toasted, welcome. Mary, hi. BDO. How are y'all doing? How's your week starting? I hope well. Also, reminder, happy fuck daylight saving season. I hope y'all are having a good one. Let me get some music going. There we go. Perfect. My goodness sakes, y'all. How are y'all doing? It's been less time than usual. Oh, I saw a bunch of folks here on Friday for the bonus stream and playing Wanderstop, and my god, that game is so much fun. Oh, we didn't quite beat it. We got super far. So if we get another bonus stream unlock, I think we'll probably handily beat it. We played that game for like almost 8 hours, and that was really fun. Oh yeah, happy St. Paddy's Day as well. Is anyone doing anything fun to celebrate? Let me know if you are. Let me know what you got up to over the weekend. You had any fun highlights? Got to see any fun movies, or reading new books, or playing new games? Did anybody pick up anything from the sale? Goat, howdy. Excuse me, happy Taco Tuesday. Hope you're having a good one. Y'all make sure you follow the wonderful Goat, because they may be mostly a goat wizard, but they're also fully awesome, let me tell you. Have amazing art and sometimes gameplay streams, and it's just a fun place to hang out. Super chill. Not like me. Goat just has like a nice, like, even energy. I feel like we're more all over the place, but is a really fun place to hang out. Also, y'all, check out my shirt with a skull made out of cats. Oh, you know, you could do an absolute masterclass in healing. You don't even get to thank you. Oh no. Healers are the unsung heroes of any team, like team hero shooter thing. Need that shirt? It's so cool. Like I briefly had a subscription to Loot Box or Loot Crate, whatever the thing that was. God, near a decade ago. This is the best thing I ever got from that. Most of it was not great, and I didn't have it for super long, but this is the best thing I ever got. Also, howdy, Zelda. Hope you're having a fantastic Taco Tuesday Eve. Oh, my goodness. Killer shirt. Why, thank you. I'm very proud of it. I realized I hadn't worn it on stream before, I don't think. So I wanted to shout it out. Also, I've been messing around with a couple transitions in OBS. So you might have seen this when we swapped from chatting from the start screen to chatting, but you'll see it again when we go to gaming. I think it's kind of slick. It's kind of slick. We'll see how we like it. Oh, I mean, I have heard the same thing, Goat. I have heard the same thing. Zelda is pretty cool. Also, being a mod, that can't get removed. Little Guardsman. Ooh, what do you think, Mary? That's been on my list for a while. I never really got into Papers, Please, mainly because it was a lot of things to have to remember. And I was like, this doesn't seem fun. My brain needs a break. She's so sassy. Ooh, I hope you're having fun with it. Oh man. Okay, that's moving up higher on my list then. Let's see. I picked up some more horror games for the Macabre Marathon, and I gotta say, we got a pretty stacked lineup. I'm excited. Also, I am fingers crossed hoping that 2 games come out before we start the marathon, or before June. Enjoy that tire, Toasty. Also, congrats to Kwaski for coming in second in our fishing extravaganza last week. Second to Odious, who already has a VIP and can't get double VIP. Oh, but there's 2 games I really want to come out that are both by women-led or marginalized gendered dev teams, and I really want to come out before June so I can add them to my Spotlight mini marathon. Because then I'll have 5 games and I'll be excited. More armors for more hugs! Enjoy the necromorph. That happened. Whoa, Jesus, 9. That is a pretty beefy lead, like, right away. How'd you have the most Monday-est Monday ever? Brief sec, you thought it was Wednesday? Taco Tuesday just finally brought you back to the sad reality of Monday? I'm sorry, Zelda. Oh, man. Oh, don't you hate that when you think, oh, this week's almost over? And then it's like, wait, yesterday was Sunday. Oh, fuck. Oh, happy St. Patrick's Stewart's Day. Exactly. Make sure that you have the spice flow today. You definitely go to Warp 7, and wait, shit. I was trying to do a Galaxy Quest one. Oh. And was it Bathlar's Revenge? No. Shit. Ignore it. It's been too long since I've seen Galaxy Quest. I need to fix that. Goat, hi. You had one thing to do. I know. I haven't watched Galaxy Quest in years. That's the one thing I had to do. Oh, but you were going to do it anyway. I know. Oh, what I did do was watch Tetsuo the Iron Man. And let me tell you, for a black and white movie, the body horror in that really shines through. Zona, you've never watched it? Oh my god, it is so good. Especially someone who likes like the sci-fi fandoms, or like who likes things that have like a big sci-fi fandom. I think you would really get a kick out of it. Even if you're not really like a Star Trek fan, I think it's pretty good, even if you are just like a Star Wars fan. Because it is a parody movie. It's wonderful. I owned it on VHS. Oh, Sigourney Weaver's so good. Yes. Also, if you want to watch it, or if you need another reason to watch it, Sigourney Weaver is killer in it. Yes. It was by Grapthar's Hammer, wasn't it? You Shall Be Avenged. Took me a minute. My brain was warming up. And super hot. Yes. So many movies you've never seen. Speaking of movies, we have votes for March's movie night in the Discord. Right now, off to an astonishing lead is Hot Fuzz. But briefly, we had a 3-way tie, and I was panicking. Oh, by Grapthar's hammer, what a savings! Exactly, it is. It took me a second. I got the Grapthar's hammer part. He was like, "Is revenge?" No, wait, what was it? Oh my god, such a good movie. Such a good movie. I mean, now, okay, that has to go on the list eventually, right? We got to put that on the list eventually. Been on Pluto lately? Wait, what? Part of it a few weeks ago? You watched a part of it a few weeks ago? I bet that was wonderful. I like how Toasty's like, let me fix that typo for you. Also, that's what a weird autocorrect. Oh, we want heed. You know, it's basically the same thing. You type faster. That's what he'd said. Oh, 9. Big and a lumpy thumb too. It makes it really hard to know what thing I'm pressing on a touch screen. Because it divots a little bit, so like, you never know what's going to touch first. Fucking hate touch screens. I typed too much on the old, like, on the old T9s. Messed up my thumbs for life. Sam Rockwell, oh my god, as Guy, is so good. What are you, crazy? We don't know if there's air. Sorry, that his reaction there just lives rent free in my head. Oh my goodness. My good. He wasn't wrong. He was not wrong. That is 100% true. Oh man. Okay, speaking of movies. Also, I actually, before we start speaking more of movies, slight warning for stream today. We're supposed to get thunderstorms, so if things abruptly end, it'll probably be because of that. But likely, it won't affect anything. Oh, big laugh from this couch. But speaking of movies, so I watched Tetsuo the Iron Man for the first time over the weekend. My God, that is part. It's very much body horror, and it's like, it feels like part music video at times, and also part just listening. Like, the whole movie just made me feel like I was constantly chewing on tinfoil. Which, all said and done, not completely unpleasant. It's a wild ass Japanese movie from the 80s. God awful winds past couple days. Building was shaking. My God, it feels like this, like the entire like breadth of North America is covered in like a giant storm right now. We were supposed to get lightning storms, thunder and lightning yesterday, but they didn't happen. But I've been checking like the cloud coverage, and it's gotten progressively darker and full coverage, and I heard a little bit of rumbling a minute or two ago. So we'll see how it turns out here. Tornado in LA? Fuck's wild, man. Fuck's wild. Also, I watched Pig over the weekend with Nicolas Cage, which was a really good movie. I really recommend it. It was not quite exactly what I expected, but it was like, heartwarming's a hard one to kind of say, but it's like, it had some really nice emotional notes in it. Like, it makes a point to like describe like, you should, there are a few things in this life that we can get to care deeply about, and you shouldn't give them up willingly or easily. And like following in your dreams, whether or not that leads to success, is a richer life versus following success and letting that hollow you out and become less of a person and less of who you are. It was, I'm doing a bad job explaining it, but it was a really good movie. I really recommend it. It kind of starts off like it seems like he's about to go John Wick on people, but then it just it was delightful. It was wonderful. I liked it a lot. Nick Cage isn't a bad actor. No, he knows how to rein it in, and he also knows how to just fully give it everything that he's ever had. Good message. It was a really good message. It was a really enjoyable movie. I really liked it. And I think that because it has Nick Cage and it's called Pig, like people, like you may have an idea of like, oh, this is like Mandy or like another like kind of Nick Cage vehicle, and it's just like, it's not. Cat, a sexy cat? Community, anyone? I have not seen Community, I'm sorry. I'm failing you here. But that was really nice. So I watched those two movies over the weekend, which completely different vibes, both of them. I do not recommend Tetsuo the Iron Man lightly if you have any aversion to gore. Wish you could pin half a message. I mean, you could write it yourself and then pin that. Although, then that implicates you. Oh, well, that would be funny. Oh, man. What about anybody else? Anyone to see anything fun? Also, I played Repo with the wonderful L Bell on Saturday. That was fun. First time playing that. And I wish it had controller support. I can't be a sexy cat and a sexy goat, you know? That's true, but what about this? Check and mate. It's hilarious to watch. I'm glad it was so much fun. It was a lot of fun to play. That game is pretty wild. I'll own it. You know what? Good on you. Good on you. I respect that, goat. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Oh, I pretty much just crashed immediately after stream on Friday. I laid down just to kind of like rest my eyes, and then I woke up like 2.5 hours later. You glad you had an inhaler again? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh man, it's always great getting to play games with that group. Such funny folks. Oh man. Let's see. Not too much else. Although, I mean, you know, that's fair enough. I did dishes. Who is he? I know. I did dishes, ran the dishwasher, put them away even. Reloaded the dishwasher. Just about ready to run it again. You know? 'Tis the life. Oh. But I'm not lying. Who are you? I know. What have you done with Gothic? Oh man, truth be told, I was doing that in order to not do other things. So you know, good old productive procrastination. Oh my goodness, my goodness. Let's see. I think that's all me. Yeah. And that was, you know, enough of a weekend. Enough for the weekend. Do we want to dive in to where the water tastes like wine? Do we want to see? Oh, we made it to California. That's right. Okay, so I got to remind myself about this game because we just played Wander Stop on Friday, which is not this game. So we got to California. We're going around trying to talk to all of the characters. And we've talked to a lot of them. We've completed a couple story arcs, but not everybody's. So yeah, let's dive into California. Let's see what's up in California. Oh, playing. You get any more funny stories? Okay. 1 or 2 extra. We mainly have completely downer stories, which, you know, that's fair. Also, we met a hippie, like a 1960s hippie, so the time frame's kind of expanding here in a way that I didn't expect. Also, bot, thank you for saying hi to the bot. Y'all make sure to do 3 things for yourself. If you do just these 3 things today, if you do just 3 things today, make sure it's these 3 things. There we go. That's how you say that. 1, get a beverage. 2, get a snacky. 3, get yourself cozy, because we're going to be gaming momentarily. Oh my goodness. Let's hop onto the game. Okay, let me pause the music first. Oh. Perfect. You've encapsulated it all, Toasty. I'm proud of you. Let's check this out. Whoa! What transition is that? Oh, ignore me. I'm sorry. I apologize for who I am, who I've let myself become. All right, let me know how it looks, how it sounds, everybody. Sir, no. What? What do you mean? No apologies for that. Ah, come on. The little apologies? Just a little bit? Little? Sounds good. Perfect. I'm actually gonna turn it down just a hair. Oh my goodness. How dare. I like how Goat's like, thank you for apologizing. I appreciate that. Everyone else is audibly for not. Who should I listen to? Camera, why are you doing this? That's hard to see. Okay, let's look at the map. Been obsessed with the soundtrack. It's so good, Zelda. My God. Aha. Oh yeah. So the white line is our progress, and look, we did a little loop-de-loop, and also we kind of looped all around here. Don't worry about it, it's fine. You can follow Chad, be a sheeple, or be cool. Or be cool and be a cat. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh yeah, that's the cat. We got so many scary stories recently. My God. Okay. We got our journey log is pretty full. It's ready for the fire. Stories, inventory. Oh, we got more things in the inventory. We still don't know what those things are. What row 2, column 4, and row 3, column 1 are. They don't look. I have an idea what they are. Just like in reality, Nevada's almost empty, right? Isn't it kind of funny how, like, you're like, okay, we're going to give you maps in the, we're going to give you full reign over the U.S. And then, like, Montana, Wyoming, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota. It's like, there's pretty much nothing here. Don't worry about it. One thing in Kansas. Utah, you can mainly skip. Okay, let's see. Should we try and talk to the hippie first? Since we're right there. Because wait, where are we? We're at Frisco. You could be uncool, Goaty. You just live that cool lifestyle, right? northwest, southwest. What? Okay, I need the map again. Okay, I think we might actually... Okay, we haven't gone to the city yet. Let's do that. Then we might just have to continue down the one, because these mountains are troublesome. Bum, 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 bum.
In front of the cops is a sturdy house. It is neatly shut up, and there is an undisturbed layer of dirt on the front porch. Crack. There must be someone inside.
Ooh. Nothing but mountains and sagebrush and animals. Fair. So Route 1 is in Cali. Yeah. I wonder if that... I think that's supposed to be Pac Highway. The Pacific Highway, which pretty much goes from Washington. Like, you could take it from Washington all the way down through California. Wouldn't expect to be that side of the country. It's fair. You know what? That's a good point. One runs up the coast. Yeah.
No one responds to your knock, and the door is locked. But a barrel below the window affords easy access inside. As you poke your head in, there's a whistle, and a rope catches your neck.
What?
Move, and we'll choke you.
What the fuck? I knew about the 101. The one. I mean, I guess if you're going left to right, and you know, why not? East Coast is basically a different country. It really is. Let's be real. The Midwest is a different country, and that's closer. Let's stay still.
Listen up. You're gonna go, and you're never gonna come back, and you're not telling anyone about us. The person speaking jerks the rope around your neck for emphasis. Stop it! Someone else shouts.
These children?
I said, I'm not staying if you hurt people. That's the second voice. No, it's a child. If we don't keep our home secret, how are we going to be safe? Another child, a boy. You slip the noose off while they fight.
Is this just like a Lord of the Flies situation? We just got kids living their own life in this house? What? Like 3 countries at least? Yeah. No bearing on the West. So far away. It's so different. It really is.
The girl glances at her sullen companion before addressing you. I'm very sorry, but you're not welcome. We don't allow adults here. Adults cannot be trusted. She reaches for your hand. If you promise not to tell anyone where we are, we'll let you go unharmed.
Unarmed? Think they tried that once? At least 1.5 times, Goat. Okay. Journey? What if I refuse? Let's try 3rd time's the charm, right? Let me tell you, I for one wish I didn't have the East Coast making big old laws for everybody at the moment. Oh, that's just my own feelings. Seems like there's some problems over there that I wish would just stay over there. Okay. I think I need a journey, or I want a journey story, because I've got a lot of these ones, which I believe is the Empress. Let's try journey.
The girl works her lip, refusing to cry. The boy glares at you. I hate you. We'll have to move from here now. Do you know how long we had to live outside before we found here? The child spits. Go away.
Well,
go away.
Shit. Gullah State's the lineup. Georgia and California could be team captains. They get to alternate picks. What are you making, a dodgeball team? Huh. That was interesting. Oh yeah, look, it is the 101. Why does it say the 1 then? Oh, maybe the 101 starts... Yeah, the 101 is north of San Fran. The 1 is south. Got it. You dodge a wrench, you dodge a ball, right? Way out there, California feeds the whole country. They can do just fire their own, right? I know. Okay, let's try and earn money first. Ooh, I mean, of course, if you're doing San Francisco, you gotta do like a streetcar view. That's lovely, though. You wander the streets of the city, looking for a way to make some cash. Let's look for work. You hit 4 factories, but nobody's hiring today. Soon you notice you're cruising around with the city with the same loose group. Ah, we already did this before. Man, nobody wants us. Sit in the curb away from across the street from the factory doors and eat your sad little lunches together in silence. Screw this city, huh? Man, panhandling's always the better option. Go ahead and panhandle. I should have. I usually get money that way, aside from looking for like actual factory work.
Your knees make a nasty cracking sound with every step.
Rude.
Wandering this infernal city of steep hills takes its toll. Just over the crest of one hill, you find a stopped truck. Yang Chow, fresh fruit and vegetables.
Ooh.
It's laden with colorful produce.
Can relate to those needs. I know, right? It's so rude. It accurately described me. Wow, how did the game know that my knees did that? So those are nuts or like stairs. Oh man, I've seen a couple of streets. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Oh, there are some isn't there the steepest or like the windiest road in San Fran or somewhere in California, and that basically looks like cars are just gonna tumble down it. It scares the hell out of me. Oh, let's approach the veggie stand.
You know anything about engine? Asked a man, obscured by the raised triangular hood of the truck.
A little bit.
You come around next to him. One glance tells you that there's nothing obviously wrong with the engine. But there's smoke coming from somewhere deep behind and beneath it. The gearbox, maybe.
You know, if I know anything about engines, when they smoke, it's a good sign. Statewide drug use influence architecture thesis. In this paper, I will. Boom, bang, bang, bang. It's a wild, fun place, very friendly and unique. Hard to get around sometimes. That's fair. I feel like that describes a lot of California. Hard to get around. It's almost like auto lobbyists or car lobbyists have derailed what could have been a great public infrastructure. 7 miles across. Ooh, used to walk. That's lovely.
Ah, never mind. He just slams down the hood of the truck, wisps of smoke leaking out of it. He sits on the edge of the truck bed, and you get a good look at him. He's tall, well built, fans himself with his Panama hat. Sent my brother over to get a real mechanic, but...
Not.
Well, I can barely keep this running as it is. Wish I still had a farm. He sighs theatrically. surprising himself with his own easy honesty. Sam Liang, landless, broke truck driver. Dad would have been proud.
What happened to the farm? England's that's just enough room for 430 pubs. Oh, man. Pubs per square meter must be pretty high. What happened to the farm?
Well, it was my name on the deed. Had to be. But it was Father who bought it. He shrugs, eyes fixed on a horizon you can't see. You already know what happened, don't you? Same thing that happens to everyone's farm.
You sold it, or did it stop producing? Too far off from that, you bet. A lot of bars underground. Ooh. On how to get places with pubs. You're not kidding. That's awesome. Ooh, enjoy the salmon video.
Had to. It was either the farm or the truck. I could keep growing them, or I could keep selling them.
Oh, now the truck's gone. The stuck truck driver. My God. Well, shit, I don't have any money. Ooh. Damn. Toasty. Wait. Something was unhappy for a second. Let me know if it still gets a little laggy. I think that puts you, like, you're competing pretty good with 9 right now. Can I cross right here? If I could cross right here with gold. Gate bridge. I can! Hell yeah. Enjoy the tire, Zelda. We've had 2 tires pulled today so far.
He spent a half hour filling you in on his plans to drive coast to coast. Enthusiasm radiates off him. When he talks, you hear the blare of the motor. Feel the wind ruffle your hair. Taste the tang of oil on the breeze.
Yeah.
But why he dresses like a racer is beyond you.
It's only a matter of time before you get the rest of the car, right? Why is your tire better than mine? Oh, great question, Toasty. Are those gloves deerskin?
Of course. Where's the joy in driving if you don't look the part? He slips off a glove and has you feel how soft it is. Driving really is the only way to travel.
I don't know. I prefer to walk.
There's a beat of silence. He smiles awkwardly, like he doesn't agree, but doesn't want to gainsay you. If you're ever along the Mother Road, keep an eye out for me.
The hell's the Mother Road? Route 66? Can I see your car?
He laughs. Oh, friend, I would love to show you, but that's for another day. He strolls off, whistling. The woman seated on a nearby step croaks a laugh.
Did you spend all of your money on the outfit and not have a car? What's funny?
She shakes her head. Factory's never gonna reopen. He'll never get the money. He'll never get his damn car. She chuckles. Hadn't dampened his spirits none. Spent his last cent on those ridiculous clothes. That coast-to-coast trip is all he can talk about.
Oh, man. Nothing but dreams. Wait, who? Oh, God, okay. He's so far away.
The wind nearly tears the farmhouse door off its frame. Somebody left this place quick. Didn't take much with them. Dense books, tin kitchenware, broken ceramic, all scattered like a tornado hit.
What about that, like, mangy dog that looks like it's not very friendly? Look around.
Just
Why
out
not?
front, An iron pot hangs over a stamped-out campfire. Under the lid, game and potatoes in a congealed broth. Leftovers, but plenty for one. And no older than a day or two.
I mean, free stew. Stew is stew. Can't say no. I can't. Listen, I'm not too good that I'm going to shake my, or, turn my nose up at free stew.
The meal is mush and salt. Something catches in your teeth. A single strand of hair, bristly, black.
I have regret. I feel like this stew, much like that raw milk, is something I probably should not have tried to have. Maybe stew was not a good idea. Maybe. It did take away half my health. Why would you eat strange stew? It could have been good. We'll squat for the night anyway.
You climb onto a cotton mattress loaded down with warm quilts, elevated by a wood bed frame. Luxuries.
Sleep.
As you drift off, the wind pulls the door open. The sharp, drawn-out creak, creak, creak forces you wide awake.
Lovely.
A faint sound. Some wild animal? Just the wind? A voice?
Or is it a talking wild animal that's made out of wind? Possibilities are endless.
The same sound, repeated. A word. Tailipo. Tailipo.
Let's turn over.
Tailipo. Tailipo. Tailipo.
Sit
The
up.
open door frames the partial silhouette of a ragged creature. Inside your head, somebody else's words ring out in your own voice. Tailipo, Tailipo. Who has my Tailipo?
Tally ho! Wendigo wants their stew. Did I eat this creature's tail? Fuck it, run!
You trip over your own feet and hit the floor face first.
Maybe we weren't in the best shape after having that stew. They made the stew out of its tail. That's what I'm saying. It's okay. We just immediately blacked out because we are extreme klutzes.
You wake up and
There goes the rest of my health. Fucking goddamn it.
Wood boards, roof tiles, broken furniture. The whole farmhouse must have come down. Long scratches cover your arms and legs, still red and raw.
Oh man, we gotta get a rabies shot. We gotta get a tetanus shot, man. Oh, all this because of stew. Jeez. All this because of bad stew. Just accept that werewolf life, It's fair.
Two brothers stroll up to you in the street,
Gotta get dewormed.
wearing identical scowls
You're
and
right.
identical steel-toed boots. One spits in front of you. Don't stay in town overnight, the other says. No vagrants after dark.
Okay. What if I just hide? Oh no, if you had your skin, that would have been a problem. True. If I had my skin or any internal organs, that would have been a slight problem. Let's hide in town.
You hide in an alley.
God damn it.
But around midnight, you're woken by bright lights and a rain of boots. As they hurl you back onto the road, you catch two familiar faces in the crowd. This time, smiling.
Damn it. You're the worst hider. I really am. Oh, man. fucking goddamn. Okay, we're gonna go talk to the hippie and maybe get some health back. Oh man. What a rough what a rough first impression of California. Oh wait, I wanted to check this also. Oops. Stories. Ooh, 102 out of 237. We got almost half. It's pretty good. Accurate for Central Valley. Oh no!
The woman finds you as you wander the streets. Come with me, child, she says, looking you up and down. We're going to church.
Oh no. Is this some kind of Scientology thing? Might as well.
You follow her to a simple clapboard building. There's no steeple, but a cross is painted on one side.
Is it right side up or upside down? I only go on the upside down ones.
Inside, you sit for what seems like years as the preacher drones on about the various virtues expected of his faith. Brevity is not among them, apparently.
God damn, that's good. Maybe they have food. Bread at least, maybe a little wine. Nope. I don't even get any bread. The scowling woman surprises you by offering you a job. Help me fix the damn pump, and I'll stuff you so full of pie you can't move, she barks. She's got a permanent frown like a cow shat on her shoes, but she's a fast worker and a quick wit. And her pies? Phenomenal. Damn fine cherry pie. Get that Jesus. But what we did do is we got stuff so full of pie. Our health's good. Yeah, that will work for pie, right? This seems like an equitable situation. Okay, let's go to Reno. Because for some reason the hippies in Reno doesn't seem like a good place for a hippie to be. The hell is this line? Wait. Northwest, southwest. Okay. I got some money! It's a first communion. Looks like the photographers are struggling to keep up with the flow of family photos outside the church. Can you write? They demand. For hours, you scribble names and take notes, and keep the line orderly. For an afternoon's work, pays very well. We got almost enough to ride the rail. Full of hippies and farmers. Really? Biggest little city, huh? Hey, I see Reno coming to visit. Yeah. Heck yeah, we got buddies. Okay, let's check out this hero story. Toasted story would be Ooh, God. Pardon me? This is cool. A tiny motormouth is eagerly sharing the details of a strange tale with her brother as they loiter outside the storm. The boy listens raptly, eyes growing larger, mouth hanging open like a fish. She's telling him about the violin, which could only be played by its true owner. You try to hide your surprise. It's the story of Louise Ames' violin. The version the girl must have heard is embellished, to say the least. But hey, it's a good story. Come gamble that money at the row? Eat in Midtown? Ooh. Sounds like a plan. Let's go to camp. Rose.
Well, hey. Groovy to see you again. I guess I spilled it all about my childhood last time we talked. If you want to hear about the good old days and the hate, I can tell you something about that maybe.
Ooh.
But I want a good story in trade.
Don't ask me for anything funny.
I share, you share, dig?
I can dig it.
So anyway, got any good ghost stories? Anything scary or weird?
Rose rocks. Some really good restaurants. Ooh. I would hope so. Like there's where there's gambling, there's also tends to be good food. Like at the casinos that we have here, the buffets are phenomenal. Worth visiting for that all on their own. Scary or weird? You got it. I got listen, you want weird? I got plenty of that shit. About the story of the cloud tinged with a color no human has seen before. Tell the story of the corn farmers who started worshiping a pagan god to save their harvest. Yeah! Children of the Corn! We've got The Shining. We've got Children of the Corn.
Oh, wow, that's scary stuff. You are really good at telling these.
We're going to plant all the seeds for future American horror stories. Get ready. Weirdest stew recently, quite the tale. Yeah. And then I fell flat on my face. Oh, more family-friendly stuff. Lots of shows and music. Ooh. Atlantis Buffet the other day. He's waiting crab. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. Oh, man. Like, just getting as much crab as you can at casino buffets. Truest experience, if there ever is one.
It sounded like heaven. Everyone coming together. A true community. Helping each other. Love. Expanding consciousness. Stopping the war. It was all there.
For all you can eat sushi. Ooh. How would you rate that sushi? Pretty good? Listen, I'm down for pretty good sushi. If it's all you can eat, I can fuck with some pretty good sushi.
You know, I'd love to hear a really good scary story.
Yes, Rose. Oh, hell yeah. What a really good sad story. The Devil of Leeds.
Oh man, that's really good. Good and scary, I mean. Sadness. I wasn't sad so much as, why couldn't you wait a little longer? The wave had come and gone and just left junk tossed up on shore.
You part of the junk?
Anyway, you got any good hopeful stories about the world becoming a better place?
Hopeful, eh? No. Oh, damn it. Okay, I already told the one about the lighthouses. Shit. Really good places? Ooh, almost every sushi place? Really? You have some favorites? Well worth it? Ooh, thanks to casinos? Gotcha. That fly in fresh fish? Got it. That makes a lot of sense. Your earliest times in America seeing a guy build a fortification of food. A small bowl to increase the amount that it could hold. I was more astounded when you saw them put a whole last lobster on top. There are a few things more American than that experience, I gotta say. Buffet culture is taken very seriously here. What about lovers smooching during an eclipse? And it's an upgraded story, so it's worth
that's
more.
a good one. You gotta tell me more about those folks sometime.
One of them's me.
And I fell in love, sure. I was ready for it. Ready for love with a capital L.
What else?
I found a cat with long hair and a bus and a friend on the Dead's Road crew. We hit the road not too long after. But of course it didn't last. You know, I'd love to hear a really good scary story.
tough shit, Rose, because now you're ready for chapter 3. And I ain't using up any of my stories I don't need to.
I hope that was an interesting story. I don't have a lot of people ask me about what the hate was like.
Dad got politely asked to not come back to an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet because he was going to bankrupt them. They were very nice about it. I'm glad they were nice about it. That's hysterical. Oh, man.
Maybe they feel like they know from the news, but they don't. I bet you have a lot of
I
stories
love
like
that toasty.
So you're gonna have to tell them to me next time, okay? Where you heading next? I'm catching a ride this way. Look for me, all right?
Can do. I'm heading further down California as well. Rose chapter 3. Perfect. Wait, where are the people? Progress. Here we go. We've met almost everybody. And by that I mean we have just a little over a quarter of people left. Or I guess half. No. Not quite half. A little less than half left. But we also have completed several. And the people we have met are all in chapter 2 or 3. We got to get to Dupree eventually again. God damn it. Let's get some more stories.
He's parked his
They were
car
mad it was
by the
footy.
side
That's
of the
awesome.
road. A luxurious black thing, waxed so that it mirrors the stars in the sky overhead. The desert dust doesn't seem to stick to it. You find the driver, alone, retrieving something from the trunk.
What doing?
Well, what's it look like I'm doing?
Oh.
He asks, as though it's obvious. He doesn't sound like the Okies driving on the road west. He has the cold tones of an educated New Englander. The
Judgy.
pointed
My God.
feet of a tripod dig into the coarse sand, hoisting his telescope heavenward.
So you're one of them perverts, are you? Still feel a bit mean. Anti-loyalty card. You can only go once a month and you get a card stamped. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, if your card gets fully stamped, then you have to, like, leave them alone for, like, you can't come back for, like, 6 months. Oh, very large rancher, man. Easily put it away sometimes. Those are the ones you gotta watch out for on a, in the buffet line. Limit on visits would be fair, right? Or just, like, put on, like, a fake mustache next time. Or if you already had a mustache, shave it. They get given a nickname by the staff, right? Yeah. Make sure the kitchen goes extra slow tonight. Oh. Maybe we can convince them to leave if we put out food slow enough. Staring at the stars?
Not the stars, friend. His tone is outwardly irritated, but unable to mask his glee at correcting your misapprehension. Looking for a planet. There's a 9th one, orbiting far beyond Neptune.
Moron, it is not. My God. You leave whatever it is that Pluto is out of this. Oh, he wouldn't eat anything but the seafood, no bread, no pasta. He was on a mission. That's how you do it. Focus. What's it called?
Nothing yet, but we all know it's out there, waiting for someone to prove it exists. Once you can prove something exists, you get to name it.
Dream on.
Can you imagine? Naming a thing that every generation hence for all time will remember you for?
And that's what Jeff Pluto always said. Move on. Astronomer in the desert. I mean, if you're going to be an astronomer, that's the perfect place to be one. Deserves to be noticed, damn it.
Motor's running, and nobody's driving. Flies buzz the windshield. Beyond the van is a driveway, paved through cut green grass to the top of the hill. There you see a squat, rustic mansion. The sun turns your back damp.
Let's go to the house. Because we all remember who named all the planetary bodies, right? We remember the names of the planetary bodies. Not really the people who named them.
You arrive in the driveway panting, tongue dried out. A woman is sprawled face down on the lawn. Pink skirt, white shirt. Her copper blood staining the grass. Another one, a man in waistcoat and boots, slumped by the doorstep. Scrawled across the door in red is the word pig.
Is this the start to the Nicolas Cage movie Pig? Watch it and find out. Go inside.
She hangs by a noose from the ceiling beam.
Whoa.
Blonde, dripping blood, and pregnant. She's in her underwear. And though you only have a glance to go on, you could swear that she's smiling.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck? I'd like to see somebody crime scene analyze that, because what the fuck? Let's see what story got mutated here. All right, time to go. Yep. That's where you like you do the Abe Simpson of like you like walk through the door, put your coat on the coat rack, put your hat on the rack, walk forward, turn around, immediately take the hat, take the coat, leave, walk out the door. Oh good, finally a comedy story. Oh. She's telling him about the Thunderbirds swooping and darting around the high places. You try to hide your surprise. It's the story of the Thunderbird people who fly when they fall from the heights. The version this girl must have heard is embellished, to say the least. But hey, it's a good story. Move on. Cool. Dude, Rito's got some good sound. I'll give you that. Okay, I'm gonna go up and around and then come back down. That high pitch reminds me of a song. I still haven't found what song it is. Fun fact, back in the day, Reno was one of the few places where divorce was legal without many questions. We'd get married on a whim in Vegas, then go to get divorced in Reno shortly after. Don't gotta go too far. Now it's part of the holiday package, right?
They've taken over a booth at the roadside diner. Tables strewn with papers and forms.
Oh.
He's in shirt sleeves, revolver hanging loosely off his chest. She's in a moss green dress from 2 seasons ago and a felt hat that's begun to warp.
So that's why you always go to Vegas first, and then when you come to Nevada, you go to Vegas, and then when you're leaving, you go to Reno. You don't want to swap those two, because then you're stuck. Oh, by Pyramid Lake now? I think I must be. We'll see what that lake is. Because I'm just across the border from California.
You slip into the booth next to him. Tell me again where you saw him last? He asks.
He was in the car with me. We were just driving down the road.
So where did you stop the car? He asks. She sounds exasperated.
I told you, I never did.
They have the same accent, Same drawl from somewhere in North Texas or Oklahoma. But his is subtler, although he's been trying to shake it for a few years.
Keep your eyes to yourself. Imagine they just start offering a marriage package right with a cancellation policy. 5 days or something. That would be awesome. Instead of like a honeymoon package, it's a marriage package. Come to Nevada for the marriage and then the divorce and then leave like nothing ever happened. You'll be a whirlwind few days. Make a lot of money on that, right? In sickness and in health for no more than 7 to 12 business days, right?
You try not to disturb them, but in truth, they barely know you're there.
We were going 40 miles an hour when he vanished. All I saw were those damned lights.
In the lingering, baffled silence that follows,
They hit somebody?
you find your cue to leave.
The some regrets marriage package, exactly. Missing people in the strange lights in the desert. Ah. Okay, does it give me anything on the map? The aliens got him. Those goddamn aliens. Two musicians beckon you over. Billy split. Our show's in 5 minutes. You play the upright bass? You don't? You play the upright bass? You don't. Doesn't matter. Keep plucking this string. Look, we'll pay. You fake it for a couple songs feeling like an idiot, but hey, you got paid. Hell yeah. I'm in the band. The upright bass? Yeah, as opposed to the Atlantic bass.
The girl presses her fingers into the man's shoulder. Watch.
Coffee.
The train pounds past, throwing up thick and suffocating dust. For several minutes, the world is nothing but a cloud. It settles to reveal the two, now painted orange with filth.
Ah, ye old pollution.
Making sure he understands.
She looks at the man.
Do you?
He nods.
Come back tomorrow, an hour earlier.
He nods again, glances warily at you, and then runs away. The girl stares at you appraisingly.
You ain't escaped. You're not with the law. Why are you here?
Great question.
She snorts.
Lucky.
She smiles. It's a bright crescent against the ochre dirt.
I have a duty. I run the route. I get people out of this shithole. It means I can't leave.
Also, the route?
At this band, the trains have to slow. If you got enough layers on and you know when to jump, get aboard without breaking much. I know all the timings.
The look she gives you is combative.
If I showed you how, would you take it? A train to anywhere?
I mean, I am currently on a mission. I don't want to go too far away from the California border. All up in your business, right? Although I would love to know. You've only got You've only got bones to break. That's true. I've got nothing to cushion the landing. No, sorry.
You don't like losing control?
She pauses for a
Generally
long
not.
moment.
You ever wonder how you'll cope when it's taken from you?
She looks away.
I think that happens to everyone eventually. Doesn't make it easier.
Nope.
She walks away and does not look back.
Damn, lady, I didn't need this existential dread. I just wanted to say hi and look at the train. Thanks for, enjoy the, that's when she turns around and waves. Enjoy the crisis. Preacher watches you with an odd look. Suspicion? Pity? He beckons you into the church and starts counting cash out of the donations box. Hush, he says, trying to silence your thanks. He piles the coins into your hand. You look like you need more than we do. I do indeed. I'm trying to take trains. Oh my.
Looks like the cat staked its claim.
Ooh.
Share a meal with me? It asks, swinging tail brushing the corpse. He's still partly fresh. It has been a while since you last ate.
Listen. I know I said I learned my lesson with the stew, but I'm not too haughty to deny a cat when it offers me a meal. Lick it.
Can't be choosy in hard times.
Here we go.
You sit with the cat and roast the horse flesh over a fire. It's tender meat. It was a beautiful horse, not much older than a colt. Ever been in love? The cat, making small talk.
We're being hit on right now? Did we accidentally stumble into a romantic meal? Yeah, that lady who kissed me underneath the eclipse. I love her. Typical cat.
Have you ever loved someone so much that you could not bear to think of life without them?
No, I mean, I only met them once, and then the eclipse ended, and then we never saw each other again.
If you did truly love someone like that, and they didn't know it, and you were brave enough to tell them, and they rejected you, do you think you would be able to just move on?
Shit. Well, not really. I mean, like, you need to listen to a lot of emo music, watch some pretty depressing movies, and eat a shitload of snacks first, so no.
I can't imagine having the capacity to let go of something like that. The cat shakes its head.
Are you? Yeah, you're in love
I
with the
wasn't able
horse.
to, but he's inside me now. And you too.
Fucking called it. I called it before it was said. He's in love with the horse. I guess cannibalism is a expression. That's a love language, huh? Well, this is why you should not accept meals that are offered to you. I guess. Fucking learned my lesson. My lesson about that. Technically not cannibalism. That's true. That's true. You got me on a technicality there, goat.
It's late. The restaurant is closing. You dust your bones and stand up from your bench when suddenly
Pouring down rain.
a crowd of rowdy, soot-washed miners barge through the front door. The leader of the pack, a coarse man with blackened brows, announces toward the bewildered chef. Bring out your best dishes. Me and my boys deserve a feast after that biggin' tonight.
Ooh. No, you should absolutely accept the next dubious meal as well. I feel like I need to. A few moments later, yeah, I'll eat that. Oh, listen.
Sorry, we closed. The Chinese chef whispers while raising chairs onto the tables. His answer does not satisfy the pack. Their leader sizes up the chef and steps forward.
Uh-oh.
We're honest men who don't want no trouble. We got the money, and I reckon you got the goods, so how about it? Bring out your best dishes. We'll eat and be on our way.
You don't just get to order people. They don't have to serve you, sir. If you're so honest, then you won't force somebody to serve you. Fuck yeah, interrupt this
The
confrontation.
Chinese man stops you and whimpers. Okay, I go make food. The pack leader laughs heartily. And don't bring us no cats and dogs or lizard pies. The stuff you eat wherever you're from. Bring us the good stuff. The Chinese man nods as he hurries back. You catch his placid eyes glancing at you as he goes.
Good old racism. Good old honest person racism. Following up with the dishes.
You answer his glance and follow him into his kitchen. The kitchen is almost too clean, with no ingredients
too
left of
toasty.
any kind. He digs through the garbage bin next to the sink and grabs 2 heads of moldy garlic. He then begins feeding the fire while handing the bin to you. Thank you. He nods.
Oh, yeah! This is why you don't piss off people who control your food supply. Right? Like, come on! Don't know where you're from, but I know what you apparently eat there. Right? I know, yeah! Oh, this is why, like, servers, cooks, everybody should be paid a lot more than they are, because, my God. They get so much of our trust and we treat them like crap. Cabbage roots.
The chef turns away from his station and collects your findings. He then glances at the garbage can, nods toward you. It seems like he wants more.
Slimy bamboo shoots. The slime is important. Also why you don't eat lasagna. Do not piss off food service peeps. Exactly.
More? The chef asks quietly as he begins chopping the garbage you dug up.
Vicious green beans. Now that's a word combination I like.
Good, the chef responds. He tosses the ingredients into the crackling wok along with handfuls of colorful spices. The fire soars. The
Poetic
smoke
word it
beckons. The shape of a man, no, a demon, emerges from the symphonic blaze inside the wok. It wears baggy robes and wields foreign scrolls. Long, dull horns grow sideways above its ears. With the heat, the cloves of peeled garlic falls from the counter.
Pick up and hand him the garlic.
With one fell swoop, the Chinese summoner tosses the garlic
food
into the
summoner.
wok and feeds the spirit what it's looking for. The blaze, now satisfied, bows and blesses the contents of the wok before taking its leave, simmering into the smog.
They're gonna have some powerful shits later, let me tell you. Those miners are gonna regret many decisions tonight. Oh. Let's see if the miners like it.
I've never had anything like this before, the leader exclaims. He stands up and walks over. Mister, I'd like to apologize for my rudeness. This has got to be the best meal I've ever had. What's this called again? The chef grins confidently.
And he never will again, right?
Chop suey.
Haven't heard of it.
Haven't had Oriental food before, but I'll be sure to remember it. He hands over some banknotes, more than enough for the meal. Thank you. Come on, boys. Let's hit the road. The miners disappear into the night, and the chef begins cleaning up once more. However, you cannot take your eyes off of the leftovers. He shakes his head. No, don't.
I mean, we just said. But what about just a tiny bite? Just a tiny bite.
You
Just a little
scoop the
one.
colorful
Little nibble.
bits and take a bite.
Unsurprisingly, it tastes like spiced garbage with tough roots and rotten leaves. The flavor is vile, the texture viscous and twisted. You spit the rest back onto the plate. The Chinese man chuckles as he tosses the rest.
You know what? Fair enough. Don't know what I expected. At least I didn't get cursed. Okay, hold on. I gotta swap that story in. We gotta tell that story to somebody. That was the devil. Okay, I don't... That one I don't really know what to do with, but... The chef who made an amazing meal out of garbage? Yes. Indigestion is like a curse. Also, I think that chefs should now be called food summoners. Because they literally summon the meal and the food. I feel like it's not too much of an ask to change everyone's everyone's resume to food summoner. Ooh, we got paid. How are we doing on money, by the way? Full on money, full on heart, can't lose. Do you think this lighthouse will have another couple that we can talk to? I hope so. Oops.
You glance up, and the sky is suddenly filled with monarchs. Billions of them rising out of the fields and streaming across the road.
Whoa. Someone found those sex toys, though. Listen. We're looking, okay? We're looking.
You sit in the shade to watch them, and before you know it, the tree above you has a new coat of whispering orange leaves. They're resting, like you, gathering their strength for the next leg of the journey.
Are they giving us butterfly kisses with the proboscis? Nope, or not. Beautiful butterflies. Oh, that wasn't terrifying at all. I'm sure you'll dig them out of somewhere at some point. Imagine the archaeologist who finds the secret sex toy stash. I also don't know how we found some of the
bus
other
roars
things.
up on the road behind you,
Whoa.
then slows to a crawl at your side. Inside, you can barely see people moving, dancing, swaying. Strings of lights, strange smoke.
That did happen at Pompeii. I knew about the graffiti they found. They like lewd graffiti. I didn't know they found sex toys at Pompeii too. So like us, the Romans.
Want a ride?
The driver calls. Before you can open your mouth, a huge hairy hand, like an animal's paw, lands heavy on her shoulder. Not this one, a voice growls, so deep it vibrates your rib cage. The driver shrugs, leaves you in a cloud of perfumed exhaust.
Okay, why does it look like they're trying to escape? You know, public transportation. It mostly works. Thanks for the save, Bigfoot. I don't know, Bigfoot's looking out for us. Is this Rose? Nope.
Hey, hey, long time no see, fellow traveler. You're lucky. I'm bored and I'm itching for someone to lay a story on me. I told you about hate and how I missed the summer and walked right into the fall, right? You want to hear about following the dead?
Yeah. Are you talking about the Grateful Dead or like actual dead?
It was a few years of bliss and acid.
Okay, Grateful Dead.
Then I found its problems. So, got any good, hopeful stories? Anything about what the world should be?
The dead that are grateful. The dead that are grateful and on acid. I guess Quinn could be hopeful. I forgot we got the seance story. Oh, we're not going to find anything hopeful in the devil one. Although, I mean, the chef who got revenge, that's pretty hopeful. Kittens? Kittens are hopeful? Although the molasses guy was pretty sweet. Might be based on your sister. That's awesome, Toasty. Like, box of kittens. Basket of kittens. A cavalcade of kittens.
Huh. I don't get it.
Kittens are nice, and that means they are hopeful.
Joy for me.
Damn it, Rose.
There's nothing like being in the crowd at a show. Dancing and spinning and feeling all that energy around you. It's the purest connection I've ever felt. Especially if you're all tripping.
Right? It's kittens. Come on. You wanted hope? God, I guess Rose isn't the cat person.
You know, I'd love to hear a really good, scary story.
You want me to tell you the one about kittens again? You want to get the subtle nuance of the story, right? Who amazed some miners with a meal of garbage. Is that a scary story? I feel like it is.
What, you think that's cool? Sounds more like you made it up.
God damn it, Rose. You're not cool anymore.
Traps? There were some. Caught on a limb, right? How do you make a life in a home when you're always traveling, following a band?
Living that van life.
I needed some roots. Then someone turned me on to the Back to the Land crowd. So anyway,
Sounds
got
like a
any good
cult.
ghost stories? Anything scary or weird?
Well, fine, okay? Listen. You want some shit? I'll give you some shit. The writer you met at night who loved the darkness around Denver. So many D words there right there. Perfect.
Oh, come on. That shit's so fake.
Yeah, Toasty, do you have any advice for what would get to your sister here? Because, man, she's not having any of it.
Trust. I trusted my fellow travelers. For the
We've
most
made
part.
zero progress.
It turned out there were bad apples there too. People on the bus who'd step on you if you were down, or even push you down.
Rude.
You know, I'd love to hear a really good, scary story.
I'm telling you really good scary stories. You just have no taste. But the story of the dead boy in the grain silo. How about that? That's more tragedy. Man who heard death approaching. Lovers. I mean, Cassidy, he's tragic though. Scarecrow? What about the seance? Let's do seance. Surely this will be good. Pregnant lady? I didn't have that
Man,
one
that's
in the
really
list yet.
good. Good and scary, I mean.
I need to add that to the list.
It was freedom. We were free. Still. That's what we wanted, to be freewheeling like Bob.
Who's Bob?
But freedom was hard. Not tied down means no roots to anywhere or anyone.
Then you become a tumbleweed.
Anyway, you got any good sad ones stored up? I guess I want to cry a little.
Do I ever? How about the boy we found dead in a grain silo? That's a real tearjerker.
Damn, friend, that's sad. Hits me right here. Sadness. The saddest thing was that the real world followed us in, you dig? There were still fights, there was jealousy, people ripping off shit.
Never truly paradise.
We were a family, but families have problems too. Here's the sun. That brings me back. We used to talk all night long when I was following the dead too.
Yeah, were you as pleasant conversationalist back then as you are now?
That's what I think I was really looking for. Community. People to share my life with. It wasn't a perfect solution, but I loved the laugh. I'm headed this way.
Oh, thank God.
Keep an eye out for me, okay? Maybe we'll share a fire again soon.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, at least she's gonna be further down in California, because that's where we're headed as well. Oh, man. Man, not since Quinn have we had a real problem trying to get someone to open up to us. Oh. I should probably switch some stories around, huh?
The steady spin of the lasso is hypnotic.
Help me out here,
Says the man.
I've been hunting this horse a long time. Extra pair of hands will make sure she doesn't get the better of me. She belonged to someone who wronged me. Butch slipped out of this world before I could square things between us, but damn did he love this horse.
He grins.
If she bucks real hard, haul on the rope. Buy me some time.
What's your plan here?
He's dead. His old crew, though, they're still around. They'll bust a gasket when they see me ride in on his horse.
His hand hovers over the handle of his knife.
And then,
He grins.
let's get this done.
No, a cat could love that horse. I'm not doing that to the cat.
He ignores you or doesn't hear. The lasso loops around the horse's neck on the first throw. The rope's in your hands before you realize he's put it there. He slips smoothly onto her back and grips with his knees. She fights, though, bucking hard enough to jar him loose.
Drop the rope.
He slips, tumbling into the dirt, and narrowly avoids being trampled under her heels. Man rolls to his feet, pulling the knife.
Fucking hell! You stupid or just got a death wish?
It's time to run.
I don't have a death wish. I'm just trying to get you to die. Because I don't want you to hurt that horse. My God. Oh, okay. After we get this next story, I'll swap some stories in and out. So we might have a better shot when we see Rose again. Sham! Welcome on in. Howdy, Raiders. How the heck y'all
Reckon
doing?
he can make the time?
The old timer elbows you as you try to get a look from the edge of the pen. Thick dust kicking up from the bronco's hooves. The cowboy's body swings like a reed being whipped in the air. He doesn't fall quite yet.
Sorry, I forgot he would immediately start talking. Welcome on in, Shabcat Raiders. How are you doing? Hope you had a fantastic stream today. Y'all, if you aren't following the wonderful Shamcat, fix that. Sham is absolutely wonderful. I hope you had a great stream. And Sham and Raiders, if you need to, go into lurky mode, go into self-care mode after stream, please feel free to. We're very lurker friendly here. Yeah, I hope you had a fantastic stream. Fantastic start to your week. You're wonderful. Thank you for bringing all your friendos over. Oh my goodness. We are traveling around the U.S. getting stories, spreading stories, all kinds of shit. It is... Listen, we didn't have good success trying to get one of the people we met to open up, but you know what? We're tenacious. We're going to do it again. Oh my goodness. We're going up and down California, getting all kinds of stories, all kinds of... We're getting up to shenanigans, let me tell you. Okay. Cowboy isn't quite fall yet. Reckon you can make the time? I wouldn't bet on it. Cowboy
Good.
Shenanigans. Exactly.
He says, betting will be the death of this town, I tell you. You turn to look at him.
Had some questionable
He's a
stew.
leathery figure under a hat
adorable.
that's too big for his frame now. Eyes squeezed into slits by decades of harsh sun.
Keep watching.
After an agonizing minute, where you're sure the skinny cowboy is going to snap in half under the force, time is called. Son of a bitch, you hear the old-timer say. Damn boy did it!
Move on. Rodeo. Oh, we've got country music now. Okay, resume. Stories. Let's swap out some stories. Where... Man obsessed with fish. Bald eagle hunting. What was this one? The rodeo? This one's fine. What about buckets of poison? Farmer whose land was choked with dust. Ooh, travelers near Portland. That was nice. The landlady's cat. Vacant farmhouse. What about... I want to find the one... I want to find the pregnant lady one. Because that one was a horrible story. That I just want to see how it fucking evolves. Hate identical. Okay. It has to be sadness, right? Elegant woman? No, it really wasn't. Okay. Well, I'll be damned. What if we swap Quinn out? Fleetown in California. Missing people strange. Keep that. Would be so anal about having the colors the same together, right? This one, Seance. I already told the Seance. Strange Bus was nice. Okay, wait. Okay, High Priestess, Justice, the World Star, Two of Pentacles. Was that one? Let's keep Pecos. Okay, the story of the girl with the kitten seems to be not one that people like. Woman consent. Family pig farmers. No, is it the world? Oh, the cat and the dead horse is the lovers. High Priestess. Astronomer. Strangely clean tent. Oh, that one. Remember when we found the sickness tent? Ben struggle. Hunting his dead enemy's horse. Kittens are overrated to these Philistines. I know, right? Okay, the fool, right? Has to be the fool then. A strange bus. What? Who had forgotten her family. Where was the... Oh, shit. High Priestess? Slow moving cart. No, I already looked at this one. Oh, it's got... Did I not look at the tower? Farmer. Oh, that was the VW bus. That was this. Yes. Yes. Okay, so it was the tower. Death. Got it. I forgot the whole thing. The whole thing was because we saw the bus parked out in front of the house, and then there was a huge murder scene.
The snake flicks its tongue.
That's close enough.
Oh my god.
It is coiled atop a carved stone marked with faded flecks of paint.
Let's be polite and ask.
The snake laughs, its whole body convulsing.
It's very special. A good luck charm.
It tilts its head.
I'm supposed to guard it, but I'm hungry. If you bring me some meat, you may have it.
Do I have some stew for you, my friend?
The heat has made a family of mice slow and easy to catch. You drop them before the snake, and it gulps them down without chewing. It slithers back, exposing the object.
Take it.
It hisses.
I won't bite. Trust me.
Okay. Trust the snake.
You reach for the idol. The snake quivers as your hand gets close, but it stays put. It flicks its tongue.
Don't be disturbed by how it looks. It'll bring you luck.
Is this the Dick Rock?
The snake slithers off into the long grass.
Inspect the stone.
It's an idol, about the size of your clenched fist, carved into the shape of a human head.
Neat.
It's an ugly thing.
Neater.
The side that was pressed into the dirt is a face contorted in grotesque agony. Could this really be a good luck charm?
If I know anything about luck, it's that agony goes hand in hand. We're keeping that.
Good things sometimes wear foul guises. Who are you to judge?
Exactly.
You stow the idol, trying to ignore its unusual weight.
Jesus. Ah, nice. Did we get one of these? No, we didn't. I thought it might be the Dick Rock. Threadbare and greasy, smelling of wood, smoke, and dogs. Bone dice. 11:59. Ah, okay. So these are specific stories that we need to find. It seems like. Was the right choice. Thank you, Toasted. I appreciate that. Let's go to this camp. We'll go to LA. By the Dick Rock once again. Right.
You been in California long? It's been a few years for me, but they still call me Okie. I came west when our farm stopped growing anything but a crop of dust.
Dust
When
farmer.
we got here, there were so many others here before us. Maybe you've got less need behind you. I hope so, for your sake. Anyway, know any good, hopeful stories to share? I could sure use one.
Well, I know this one about a pregnant lady who, maybe not that one. Shit, I threw away the kitten one. This lady, I think, would appreciate a kitten story. The goat that goes to sleep. Oh, good night, goat. Thank you for hanging out for modding. I appreciate you. Hope you have a fantastic day tomorrow. A fantastic rest of your week. enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you. We will. What about Molasses Guy? I'm throwing out a risky one right away.
That's a good one. I'll try to remember it when I'm out in the fields.
Hell yeah.
Joy. Oh, when we first heard they were looking for workers in California. That was joy. We thought we'd get here and have our own home right away. And no dirt floor either. I've had a hard day. Do you know any hopeful stories to cheer me up?
I knew one. I can tell you a lover story. Yeah, the Lighthouse Lovers. This might get her to chapter 2.
Thank you for sharing that one. I feel a little better now.
And your eye is open. You trust me.
Love. It can be a luxury.
Luxury.
When things get bad, everyone's working so hard just to eat. There's no time to even get to know anyone. Anyway, I'm looking for a good laugh. Do you know any funny stories?
Yep, but not telling you them. Next time. In chapter
After
2.
we'd been here a while, my husband wanted to go back to Oklahoma. But I knew there was nothing for us there anymore. I said I wasn't going back there to starve to death. So he took the girls and went without me.
Damn.
And now, I'm going my own way. Down the road this way, actually, to the next job, on and on and on. What about you? Where are you going? What are you leaving behind?
Oh, just my skin. Met Bertha. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, what we got? So we got LA to do, and then head down, talk to Rose, then we can head up, get Bertha, head over to Arizona, and then New Mexico, and then Texas, and then just kind of zigzag up and down until we get them all. Excuse me. Let's explore.
In this plaza, jacaranda trees nestle among adobe structures. A man sits in the shade of the largest one, plucking notes on his guitar. Wind rustles their branches and stirs up sounds of shouting, truncheons on flesh. An old woman fanning herself looks up at the noise.
Huh. Let's talk to the woman.
When you ask her about the shouts, she sighs. Voices from the riot. Police stormed the plaza, rounded up everyone in it, put them on a train to Mexico.
Nothing ever changes.
Even people who were born here, like my brother. Intellectuals, socialists, and artists used to gather here. Now, a branch scrapes at a freshly painted wall. A man shouts at another to run towards Bunker Hill. Memories, she finishes. But those of us left, we don't forget. We're still here. History is a palimpsest. Voices linger. Echoes that resonate when we listen.
Tragic and moving. Oh my God. Everything in this game is just so tragic.
The jackrabbit flees across the desert,
Does that
and
have
the house cat follows.
antlers?
They're equals in speed and finesse. A miniature portrait of lion and gazelle. This drama of nature captivates, even though, if you're honest, the whole spectacle's mostly just adorable.
Jesus.
The hare turns as it lands and carries the momentum forward. The house cat reacts too slow, skids past, putting distance between the two critters.
Tom and Jerry.
The hare races past you. Are those? No. Couldn't be. This jackrabbit has antlers. Huh.
That's what I'm saying. Cheer for the jackrabbit. That's unique.
Your mighty whoop fills the jackrabbit with determination. It turns and thrusts its antlers at the cat, little teeth bared like needles. The house cat hits the brakes and bolts the other direction, twice as fast as before.
Jesus. Okay, I'm glad the cat didn't get gored by that. Also, it's a house cat. It's got plenty of food. Doesn't need to hunt. God damn. Never know what I'm gonna find. Anytime I stop for a story. The jackalope, right? A literal jackalope. Angry little shit, too. Okay, let's talk to Rose. See if we can't get to chapter 4. And figure out what
Hey,
animal Rose is
you
going to be.
again. How you holding up? We had a good long talk last time, but I never finished telling you about what it was like to follow the dead. For a while, that was the life. For a while. They say nothing good lasts forever. But maybe the reason it didn't last forever is because it wasn't as good as we thought, you know? Anyway, you got any good hopeful stories about the world becoming a better place?
Well, there's a story about this pregnant lady. I can do Quinn's. Quinn's would be a good... The Rising Workers Movement. That's hopeful. Okay, we're gonna take a risk early. See if it pans out. She likes socialism.
Oh, that's good. I'll share that one when I get back home.
Hell yeah.
It was freedom. We were free. Still. That's what we wanted, to be freewheeling like Bob.
You keep saying that. Who's Bob?
But freedom was hard. Not tied down means no roots to anywhere or anyone. So anyway, got any good ghost stories? Anything scary or weird?
Do I? Shit. It was the tower. VW bus parked by... yeah. Okay, here we go. You wanted scary or weird? How about this active crime scene I stumbled into?
Huh. Sounds like some kind of dumb movie.
God damn it, Rose. That one was a shoo-in.
It changed over time. The band did, of course. Keith and Donna Jean joining, musical experiments. But the heads did too. The hard drugs started showing up again. You know, I'd love to hear a really good scary story.
God damn. Okay, what about the red creature in a fur coat in Detroit?
Oh, wow, that's scary stuff.
She
You are
likes
really good at
creatures.
telling these. Luck. I was so lucky. For a while, it felt like a charmed life.
Semi-charmed kind of life?
Here it was, everyone sharing, getting along, traveling together, and sharing this music. It was smaller than the hate scene, but wonderful. So, you got any really, really wild ones?
Here we go.
Anything exciting and strange?
Yes. Pecos Bill. This one is fully evolved, so I think this might make her fully trust us. Let's try it. So I'd love to just like 100% get her
Oh,
to
wow.
chapter 4.
You got that straight shit totally in my bag.
I'm the best story dealer there is. On the second attempt.
Joy for me. there's nothing like being in a crowd at a show. Dancing and spinning and feeling all that energy around you. It's the purest connection I've ever felt. Especially if you're all tripping. You know, I'd love to hear a really good, scary story.
Tough shit, Rose. We're done here.
Well, it's been a while since I told anyone all those old tour stories. Thanks for listening, stranger. I like remembering those days. I'm headed this way. Got a ride to
perfect.
catch. Maybe I'll see you around again.
Excellent. I'm going there too. Not before I collect all these stories in San Diego.
Slowly, he turns. His eyes don't quite make it to yours. His whole body keels back over the wooden railing where he perched and
Whoa.
down into the dusty road outside the saloon. Now you see the gunshot and the trail of fresh blood that leads back inside.
Why do we keep finding gunshot victims? I know it's America, but come on. Sure, let's go. Let's go inside. We're gonna break this up. Let's go inside.
You bypass the body and storm into an empty saloon. Recently evacuated. Or was there ever anyone here? The trail of blood stops by the bar, but after that, you're not sure where to look. When you go back outside, the fella's dead.
Shit. Huh.
The railway was a fast route between two towns, but the oil which promised to make each town rich was never there. The track died fast. The citizens, like the bird, survive on pickings. The vulture gouges at a cow's jawbone, a piece of paper trapped under the skull.
Is the bird trying to write the note? Read the note.
Your motion disturbs the bird. Takes off with an air of disdain. The buffalo is long dead. There was no meat left. It lands again, not far across the track. The note tears as you pull it free. I can't wait longer. Ran out of food.
Piece the note together.
Mary, I can't wait longer. Ran out of food, so had to hunt. I hate it. I said we'd leave for a new life, but not one like this. Guess you've changed your mind. If you still want to marry me, I'm going north. I love you.
Take the path across the track.
The rider did not make it far.
Ew.
Some 200 yards across the track is a body on its back. It stinks. Marks in the dirt indicate someone tried to move it. Its arms are folded over its chest. A once white handkerchief has been used to cover the man's face.
Leave the body alone. Also, why is the bird picking at the skull when there's this perfectly nice body over here it could eat?
Someone, unable to carry the body away, has tried to give the man some semblance of dignity in death. Perhaps it was Mary, too late to elope, but not late enough to avoid seeing the remains of her fiancé. Perhaps it was the man's killer.
Oh man. Jeez, yep. Dead man by the abandoned railway.
There's a rustling in this cactus patch. Down where the spiny paddles disappear into the sand, something is writhing around. At first, you think it's an antelope, perhaps, fallen among the thorns.
There's a corpse. Look closer.
Oh, fuck. That shrunken human skull whips around to stare at you. And those hands, God, like talons. They scrabble in the dirt.
Ah!
Before you know it, You're flat on your ass 20 feet away. The nude, withered corpse continues peeling himself out of his shallow grave.
Help me!
He shouts.
Damn cactus grew on my coffin.
Hate it when that happens. I'll help you.
His fingers are so slight and delicate that you can scarcely believe your tugging doesn't rip him clear off. Soon he's free, but too fragile to stand.
Fuck this!
He rasps.
Is he a ghoul?
He buries his head in his hands, his skull hitting his palms with a papery slap.
What happened to you?
I've been cursed 2 times. Once to live forever, but the second time to die.
Uh-oh.
How'd you think the 2 magics fought it out, huh? I'm dead for sure. And certainly alive.
Who'd you piss off?
His tongue scrapes along his teeth like a dried thorn.
God. I've woken up feeling that, like that dehydrated and like that crusty. I hate that feeling when you wake up and you're like, oh my God, did all of the moisture just evaporate out of my body? What will you do?
Keep trying to kill myself? Tried getting shot.
He points to the ragged constellation of holes in the side of his head.
Paid someone to chop my head off, but he chickened out. Maybe I can grind myself up and I'll just be some kind of thinking dust? Yeah, wouldn't mind that.
Ooh, this here's my thinking dust. I can try.
He's clearly delighted. He extends one leg like a dry stick of wood.
Got a knife? No? Rub a stone on it or something.
You oblige, gripping his ankle in one hand and going to town on his toe tips with a sharp rock in the other.
I didn't agree to this. I agreed to grinding him down, but not to whatever foot stuff we're doing. It's not working.
You continue for a few minutes in complete silence.
Please stop.
He finally blurts.
God, this isn't gonna work. I'll forget it. I'll just figure it out myself.
Ugh, good luck.
Thanks.
He shrugs, an uneven jerk, ending with a crack as the tight skin along his shoulder splits.
Say, how far to the nearest combine harvester? Think I can get there if I roll up like a hoop snake and let the wind push me?
It's worth a shot.
Damn. Well, take a hint from me, which is, don't fuck with a witch or any kind of anybody who does witch stuff.
You beat it toward the horizon, glad that you didn't have to compare curses with him.
Okay, so listen, you've been cursed twice already. Why not just try and go for a third? Like, honestly, what's the worst thing that could happen? Leaning against the hardware store, smoking and chatting. They wave you over. You heard this one before? They launch into a group recitation of Casey Jones, the fastest railroader in America, interrupting one another in their excitement to tell it all. Wait a second. Recognize the story. It's a story about Casey Jones, the theatrical railroader. Someone's added to it in the meantime, though. What do you think? Asked one of the men, eyes bright. Think that really happened? No way. One of the men tisks and shakes his head. It's impossible to be too skeptical, you know. He laughs. Ha ha! That story grew! Also, shit, where am I going? Foot stuff, I agree to write it down. Thank you for that, Barry. Listen. Find the lie. Okay, let's go up here first. It's good to know what you're getting into, which I can say I never know in this game. Every story is shocking and surprising in new ways. Bow, bow, bow. Ooh, we're gonna go to Vegas too.
Beside this lonely campfire, a familiar, magnificent black horse rears at your presence. A familiar old Stetson-hatted cowboy calms him. "Easy, boy," Bill says. He turns his attention to you. "Sorry, he startles around strangers. I guess he's like me. You want to give him an apple?"
Sure. Do you calm down when strangers give you an apple too?
The horse snorts as you approach. "Easy, easy," Bill says again, his voice low and soothing. The horse eyes you warily, but lowers its head to your palm and begins to eat. The cowboy nods as he lifts a tin pot from the flames. "You want a cup of coffee, stranger?"
Hell yeah.
Don't get company much, but I try to be hospitable. West's changed. Folks still need each other. A rattlesnake unwinds from his neck and slithers down his arm. "Oh, don't worry, he won't bite. There's no animal I can't tame." "People, though." He trails off.
Let's hope it's not
stares
poisoned.
into the fire.
Listen, I'm just doing the 1920s version of diners, drive-ins, and dives. You know, I'm just trying everything, getting a comprehensive list of places that you can and cannot, or can and should not eat in this country. Should not eat that stew. Should eat that horse. I thought that was going to be the rattlesnake that was guarding the stone we found. The policeman in the truck on this corner is having a pretty wild argument with someone on the other end of the radio. "No," he keeps saying. "No way!" You listen in as the man on the radio finishes a wild story about the cannibal corn cult of Nebraska. Wait a second. "I swear this is what happened," the cop over the radio insists. That's when it clicks. You know the story. It's a stranger version of that story of the corn farmers who started worshiping a pagan god to save their harvest. But some of the bits left out or replaced. "Ain't true," the cop in the truck sighs. "If only he knew." Corn kids! Ooh, and that story grew fully. Nice. Okay. What do you think? Okay, so Rose is at chapter 4. Oh, but this isn't Rose. This is Bertha? Yeah, okay.
I'm from a long line of people that moved on.
When we get to Rose, we need to try and guess what Rose's critter's gonna be.
My grandparents
creature.
came from Germany because they had to. My husband's parents came west to Ohio, then Missouri, and then Oklahoma.
Man, they're just like really doing like baby steps west, aren't they?
But my husband didn't have the courage for it in the end. He'd rather drink and die than fight and live.
I mean, listen, sometimes I understand.
Anyway, know any good, hopeful stories to share? I could sure use one.
Shit. Oh. Slow moving cart? I thought I got rid of that story. I think this one's hopeful. Yes.
That's a good one. I'll try to remember it when I'm out in the fields. The future. Do I look like I'm gonna be here in a few years' time?
I mean, maybe.
Every year it gets harder picking, and someday I won't be good for it at all. I'll have to find something else. But I will, because I have to. Anyway, I'm looking for a good laugh. Do you know any funny stories?
Shit. Oh. I immediately go to sadness. What? Okay. This one's a stretch, but the woman who hid from cows under her house near Cedar Rapids. This was a pretty good one. Let's see if it still continues to impress.
Oh, my sides hurt.
Haha.
Home. Well, my father moved to Oklahoma to prove his claim of land. And what did he find?
Land?
A big, flat piece of grass with the wind blowing over it. And all the land around was cattle range. And the cattle would break down his fences and eat his crops.
Rude.
But he kept building new fences and fighting. And finally, the ranchers moved on.
That's the spirit. Just outlast whatever inconvenience you're possibly dealing with.
Been so long since I last chuckled, I'm not sure my mouth can do it anymore. Can you tell me a story that'll make me laugh?
Maybe. There you go, right? The story about the 8 identical men born to 8 different mothers who each mistook each other for his other brother. That's a good one.
Give me a moment just to catch my breath.
Okay, we've almost got her fully trusting us.
My past? Well, my son that was born dead I buried back by our old house in Okima. And then there were the 2 girls that lived long enough to come out here before my husband took them back.
I mean, we assume that they're not dead, though, right?
That's my past. I've had a hard day. Do you know any hopeful stories to cheer me up?
You're making this real difficult. You like socialism, right?
Thank you for sharing that one.
Yes.
I feel a little better now. Freedom.
Oh.
I used to think if my husband would study at night and learn how to use a radio, he could have a different job that paid better. We could go anywhere. But he was always too tired to study. I've had a hard day. Do you know any hopeful stories to cheer me up?
No, get out of my camp.
California isn't what they told us. It gets cold here at night, same as anywhere.
You're in Nevada,
And the
but
people
I get
here
your meaning.
weren't happy to see us coming. We spend all day hungry while we're picking lettuce and apricots. Abundance all around. But we don't dare touch it. And there's no more west to go. I'm headed this way to the next job.
God damn it.
You say hello if we cross paths again, all right?
Oh, okay, fine. Oh, we just came from there. Well, we'll go to Arizona. Yeah, we'll go to Arizona next. See if we can't finish Rose's story. Okay, where's the train station? Los Angeles or Santa Fe? Ooh. Let's explore.
The neon-gilded main streets thronged with revelers. He passed beneath a glittering marquee onto a dazzling casino floor. A croupier stands behind a red and black wheel, wearing a spotless suit and an easy smile. He winks as you approach.
Care to place a bet?
What's the worst thing that could happen? I become a millionaire? Make that bet.
He grins at you, snag-toothed smile.
Black or red then, stranger? Outside bet. Even odds.
He spreads his hands, the ball pinched between forefinger and thumb.
Black.
Nothing but the tick-clack
Damn.
of wood as the ball jumps from red to black and back again. It comes to rest on red.
Sorry, stranger.
The croupier grins.
Sometimes it breaks that way.
The pair steps up to take your place.
All on black.
Dupree? Is that you? Well, shit. There goes my train ticket. I was going to take a train to LA to make it faster. Too real. Losing money on a bet like that. Okay, I should head down to LA anyway, because that's the only way to really ford the river. I can't afford a river anyway. Okay, what about this? This kindly old man sharing the shade under the bridge with you tells a few rambling stories, some true seeming, some conspicuously less so. All true, he assures you. There's history in this place, going all the way back to Native American times. Strange stuff happens around here. It can't all be true. Sure it is, he scoffs. And then, as if to prove himself right, he launches into a story about the man whose death bones rattled. And this one, you know. It's the story of the man who heard his death approaching, but wilder and stranger than you remember. I know that one. See then, the old man laughs. So I ain't pulling your leg. It's all true. God damn. Ooh, can we hitchhike? Let us out. Alas, I know. You know what? It all would have worked out if I would have bet on red. That's what I've learned. Always bet on red. Okay. Let's see if we can earn some money at this place, and then we'll hit that camp and then make our way into Arizona. Go to the Zona. Car crammed with well-dressed vacationers pulls up at the gas pump. Fill me up, will you? The driver drawls, a thickly transatlantic effect. You oblige. He tips pretty well, then roars off down the road, fine leather bags bouncing and rattling on the roof. Perfect, exactly what we needed. See? Always gamble, that's what I've learned. And eat whatever meat is offered to you. If I've learned anything about traveling this country. Ooh, now that was an ending. Bertha.
Anyone ask you to join the communists?
Ooh, you like socialism, though. She's a dust demon. A dust elemental.
A few folks out here have been telling me I should, but I'm not much for joining things. Still, we've gotten to a time where you can't just tell poor folks to move along.
Right?
There's nowhere to move along to.
Yeah.
Been so long since I last chuckled, I'm not sure my mouth can do it anymore. Can you tell me a story that'll make me laugh?
I should have shuffled around some stories before coming here. That's not a funny story. She's a demon tumbleweed. Metal worker, no. Cannibal Corn Cult of Nebraska. That's funny. Murder of the Cincinnati Symphony Orchestra. That one's not so funny. Strictly Positive newspaper. I've told this to so many people and nobody...
Give me a moment just to Catch my breath.
Nobody mutates that story. I need that story to evolve to become better.
Choices. All right, here's what I wonder. We've got a right to live. We've got a responsibility to live.
Interesting.
And if the bank people and the rich men won't let us, then what? Whose fault is it if we snap?
That's a good point.
I've had a hard day. Do you know any hopeful stories to cheer me up?
Shit. I mean, okay, Quinn, I could try. Immediately go to sadness. That's not a good one. Okay, Pecos Bill. I mean, that's adventurous more than anything. It's a thrilling story. Thrilling. Oh, the lovers during the eclipse. That's a good one. And it's been changed, so it should carry some more effect.
That's a good one. I'll try to remember it when I'm out in the fields. Love? No. Peace and quiet. That's what I look forward to.
Amen.
That stillness. When there's no one telling me to do anything.
You had a rough one, haven't you, Bertha?
Anyway, know any good hopeful stories to share? I could sure use one.
Sure. Nope. Violin. I don't know if that one's. I need to get rid of the Battle of the Boston Streets. Thrilling. We'll tell Quinn's story, focusing on the hopeful ones.
Thank you
Oh,
for sharing that
yes.
one. I feel a little better now.
Thank you so much. A nice round 30. Digital knees cracking. Oh wait, those are my real ones. Oh, too real. Thank you so much for 30 Hackett Butts and getting us closer to unlocking a second bonus stream this month. You're wonderful. Y'all, please make sure you follow the wonderful Odious, who streams in the magical mystical times of early AM Pacific. How's it going? I hope your week is starting out well. I hope your Taco Tuesday Eve is humming along nicely. You beat that game? You beat Forgotten City? What'd you think? Yeah.
When you travel around enough, you see there's a Hooverville outside of every town.
Accidentally beat it by being a menace. Fair. That's fair. It's got a couple different endings. It's real fun. Keep at it for a few more weeks. Hell yeah. I really liked it. I'm glad you're enjoying it too. And also, I'm glad that you're finding new and exciting ways to be a menace.
They all look the same. People living in tents,
Oh.
boxes. Anyway, I'm looking for a good laugh. Do you know any funny stories?
Shit. Why don't you want any scary stories? I got plenty of those. Accidentally shot a man. I think I know who you shot. Oh. Amazing. Oh, that's so good. Funny stories. Funny sad? Funny. Funny. Ghost of the Well-Heeled Hobo. This was a funny story. Let's see if it continues to be funny. Or The Meal of Garbage. Let's try this one. that has a good chance to be funny.
Oh, come on. That didn't really happen.
It did! I swear! We fed people garbage!
Imprisonment. If you get enough prisoners angry, they can turn and lick the guards.
Oh my.
Isn't easy, but it can be done. Anyway, know any good hopeful stories to share? I could sure use one.
Oh, Kenneth. New record? How is that new record? Also, you didn't get a fish for the sub. Appreciate you. Fish. There we go. Sometimes I swear the fish game it works when it wants to. Lick the guards, don't know if the shower, right? We're assuming quite a lot. Oh, hey, you got a stick too. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, hopeful story. Hope. About the man carried old man to heaven.
That's a good one. I'll try to remember it when I'm out in the fields.
Oh shit, I only have one more story before the night's over.
Wishes come true. Well, at some point you stop wanting things to be different just for you. Things need to be different for everyone.
True.
Enough food to pick, good pay for picking it, hot bath water and no mortgages.
Hell yeah.
Sun's rising.
Fuck.
More work today. More pressure building out here on the fields. I'm working up this way next.
Oh, why are you going all the way
Few
up
workers out there who
there?
haven't yet heard the kind of stuff we talked about.
God damn it.
Because of that, for the first time, I'm excited to see the next field.
We're in California, but we keep having to go up and down because fucking Bertha. Oh, man. Okay, so that's her campfire way up there. Back to civilization. All right. Okay, we're gonna avoid going back to Nevada for now. Let's hit Arizona and New Mexico, and then maybe Texas to get the new people. How do I cross? Somewhere over here. We'll see. Oops. Oh, there we go. There's the crossing. What's this? Money? Make some cash? I do. What are we at? We at full money? We are. Sweet. Oh, we found a couple more items, but we haven't found the loot items yet. Be quite the shock when we do, let me tell you. Oops. Okay.
A Chevy sedan laden with suitcases chugs to a stop beside you.
What is this
A
view
woman
of?
leans out the window. An infant screaming, and two boys are punching each other in the back seat.
Could you drive us for a while? I gotta feed the baby, but we need to keep moving. I could pay you.
Yeah, sure. I'll take the money.
You grip the wheel tight as sounds of chaos fill the car. The boys have begun to wrestle in
Jesus
earnest on the
Christ.
Chevy's bench.
Llorona!
Their mother hisses. Both boys straighten instantly. In the mirror, you see their stricken expressions. The only sound is the baby's soft suckling.
This is safe. Yeah. Well, I mean, Who needs seatbelts? just pack children tightly into the back of the car. It's fine. Listen, it looks like we have our legs dangling over the engine. Oh.
You direct the question to the boys in the back, but they don't make a sound. Their eyes are wide and frightened. Patting the infant on the back, their mother chuckles. The boys don't speak another word, even when you part ways down the road.
Oh. La Llorona. Interesting. Okay, I want to switch out some stories. Okay, an eye for hopeful stories. Got the children. Okay, this one, okay, slow-moving cart. But the strangely clean tent. The astronomer, is that hopeful? We could do Rose. Or the seagulls. I mean, that was a story of hope. The gulls keep returning, and that means the city is going to still be prosperous. Maze, some miners, meal of garbage. Yeah, that's a good one. What about the hobo? Abandoned farmhouse, dog locked in. Patriotes, no. Okay, gunfire. What about? You're told to leave town out by San Francisco. No, all those stories suck. The Battle of Boston Streets. I don't like that story. What about the Raven and the Salmon? Sure, the raven that tried to peck out my eye and then laughed at me. Strange Street Lost in Time. Well, okay, listen. Okay, listen. We'll do the Dead Man by the Railway. I know I said hopeful stories, but you know what? Fuck it. We've only got like 5. And we're well on our way to getting have gotten half of all the stories.
The strains of ragtime rise from an almost tuned piano. At the bar, an older woman, dark-haired and striking, toys with her cigarette holder. Hope you don't need lodging, the bartender tells you as you sit. The hotel's haunted.
Moon's haunted, what can I tell you?
The woman chuckles.
It's an old story. Way they tell it, there was a lady living on the 5th floor. She liked to have a good time.
Oh.
Now, she had a boyfriend who didn't like that so much.
Oh.
Got jealous. One day, she disappeared. Can you guess what they found in her room?
Her boyfriend dead?
She grins at you.
No one. Just a pool of blood. And a note from the boyfriend saying she'd be sorry if she didn't listen to him. He got arrested. Couldn't prove anything without a body. But he stopped drinking after that.
Whoa.
Maybe even stopped being mean. You think he did it?
Maybe.
She laughs.
I doubt it. But it scared him good. Some fool hotel maid thought she saw the lady in that room after. Now everyone says it's haunted.
She laughs.
I'll tell you a secret, though. If I'd have known what would happen, I wouldn't have gone back for that necklace.
Are we talking to the ghost right now?
For to join your face
The woman who staged her own murder. Yeah. Interesting. Mighty interesting. We need respect, right? Oh shit, that's another funny story. Let's get that in the chamber. Seance. Woman who staged her own murder. Yes. Okay, the socialist movement. Yeah, that's a good one. But what about Strange Bus? Sure. Perfect. Now we're coming up on Rose. I don't think we got her out of. We're into the next chapter yet. This man can barely wait to get through the pleasantries before asking if you've heard this one. 110% true, he says. Heard it from my nephew, and it happened to someone he knows well. I'm sure. The man launched into his telling. It's polished. He's obviously done this many times before. He tells you about the story of the 1159 train that carried railway workers to their final resting place. You recognize the bones of it from the experience of the 1159 train that carried an old man to heaven. It's been embellished in the interim, though. Listen to the tale. Afterwards, you thank the man and move onwards. You'll have to remember that version, even if it's not quite what happened. It's a good story. Roads, roads, road. We're full on roading. Get a couple stories.
You fear your feet will sink into the dry emptiness of the Great Basin. Every step is a syncopated crack of dried ground and salt underfoot. Even the vultures avoid this wasteland.
Lovely.
Was there a road you were supposed to be following? Your throat has gone numb.
Uh-oh.
You're not sure you ever had a tongue. The lonely iron-colored rock rising from the ground is the first thing you've seen in days.
Look through the haze. I know, right? You get some good quotes there, Odious. This isn't good.
The air around the stone shimmers drunkenly in the roasting heat, distorting a figure standing before it.
A rider.
A rider.
Wider.
White from the tip of his hat to the slender legs of his horse.
And he rode upon a pale horse. Good theme from the bot, right? To be fair, we do have that theme in quite a bit of our quotes.
The buttons on his coat glint silver in the sun. Dust doesn't cling to his pressed white trousers. You're tired of ghouls and very near done with psychopomps. Time contracts in the heat. Suddenly, he stands all too close.
I love the word psychopomp. Let's move towards the rider.
Some croaking noises clatter out of your mouth as you beg for water, but he doesn't hear you. He's not here for you. You slide down to your knees as he rides on towards someone else.
Watch.
Ahead, on what passes for a trail, another horseman, face down on the ground.
Welcome,
ragged
Tilda's
and empty.
Raiders.
His horse dead a few steps before the spot where he was pitched into the sand.
Whoa!
The white rider canters toward him, slow but unerring.
Oh my god, sorry. We just met death in the middle of Arizona. Go figure. Welcome on in, everybody. Tildas, I hope you had a fantastic stream, a wonderful start to your week. What are you getting on up to? Please feel free to share. But also, Tildas and Raiders, if you need to go into Lurky Turkey, you need to go into self-care mode post-stream, more power to you. We are very, very lurker friendly. And I understand after stream, I gotta get up, I gotta walk around, I gotta get away from computer monitors for just a tiny bit. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for bringing your friendos on over. I'm sure this will go well, I know. Good news. We are an immortal Skelly boy who already sold our soul to the wolf devil. So we can't die. So we met Death, and Death just kind of walked by us and went for somebody else. Sucks to be them. The White Rider in the desert. Oh, so we are playing Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. We are roaming around the U.S., picking up stories, meeting folks, telling them stories, and seeing them spread and change as they get passed around. It's honestly a very neat game.
They sheepishly, how else, approach the edge of the water and lap at it. A moving cloud stalking the plain on stocky legs. It's a huge flock, and for a long time you see no shepherd, until a figure on a horse crests over a ridge in the hilly terrain.
Also, the narrator, even though he has a wonderful and kind of like stoic quality to him, can't avoid a pun here and there. Look at him.
He rides a white horse.
Hey!
No. A pale horse. No. Actually, a horse the sickly green color of an ashen corpse.
Oh, nice.
And he's a gaunt figure clothed in a ragged cloak. But in spite of that, he seems in good spirits.
Aren't they beautiful?
We just met another death figure. Also, y'all, I didn't say this. Make sure to follow the wonderful Tildays. This water tastes like water. I've been scammed. Shit, Hesty's onto us. Everybody scatter. Howdy, Hesty. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic start to your week. Also, y'all, make sure you follow the wonderful. It's Hesty. Oh.
My flock. Bigger than it has been in centuries.
He stalks through the mass of beasts, their soft bodies instinctively giving way to the spindly legs of his mount.
Oh, there it goes.
He points with one emaciated toe at a black ram moving through the flock.
The soul of an evil man.
An evil man, huh? That's a lot of sheep. Good evening, Hesty. I hope you're having a fantastic one. Y'all make sure you follow It's Hesty. Fantastic bean, working his way through the Assassin's Creed series. It's a lot of sheep. I don't know if I want more tower or more justice. Let's do more tower.
You notice you can't see the horizon.
Oh.
Just a diffuse line where sky meets the rolling tide of woolen animals.
Yes, this has been a good century. But I have an inkling it's about to get even better.
Your heart chest curls up and shivers at the way he surveys his flock.
Lovely. Good talk, Death. The Gaunt Shepherd. Cool. Love it. Anyway, let's go talk to Rose the hippie. Chapter 4. Rose is transforming into
Oh, hey there.
a rose.
You're getting to be a familiar face. But it's weird. I can't remember what you look like when you're not sitting right there. You ever meet someone like that?
Yeah. Also, that is freaking killer. The spine is the stem. Well, there you go. Yeah. Freaking cool. Rose, you're back up there with on my good list. I wonder if that's a Grateful Dead cover.
Anyway, I guess I should finish the story. Tell you about the commune and bring you right up to the now, or whatever this time is I'm in. Sometimes it doesn't seem like reality, you dig? Unstuck in time, maybe, like that one cat in the book. So, you seen anything really hilarious out here?
Oh, shit. Okay, you want something funny? Death? Well, this isn't starting off well. Oh, the story of the woman who staged her own murder. Yeah, that's funny.
Sounds like a bad trip.
Damn it, Rose.
We're still free. Free from the rat race, maybe freer from money and chemicals and concrete and IBM than other people.
Yep.
But it's lonely, and it's hard. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, let's keep it grooving. Tell me something funny.
Fuck. Howdy, Roll Damage. How you doing? Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. Okay. Funny. Funny. 8 okay, this one will be good. The 8 identical brothers.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Haha! Still got it.
The past. Well, lots of people say that we're living in the past. But we're actually trying to create the future. The future we all saw so clearly back then. You know, I'd love to hear a really good, scary story.
Thank God. I got plenty of them. You want the, we already know that one. You didn't like that one. What about the, no, that's more tragedy. Story of the Dead Man. Okay, that's not scary so much as tragic. Funny. Okay, I got a funny story. Do I have a lover story? Ooh, the Creepy Mill. That's a good one. Creepy Mill, where I had that dream.
Oh, man, that's really good. Good and scary, I mean.
Hell yeah.
Family.
There's more of
Yeah,
that
they're
where
my
it came
family.
from.
We all take care of the kids and each other.
Please tell me you want tragedy next, because you got some good ones.
We bicker and fight, sure. But it's so nice having such a big family to watch each other. Anyway, you got any good sad ones stored up? I guess I want to cry a little.
Do I ever? Come to the right storyteller. I got some of the saddest stories around. Let's see. I know I can find a good one. What about... There's the story of the soldier who came home to find his girl getting married to somebody else in Chicago. That's a goddamn good one. Okay. Maybe not lovers. Okay. What about Emperor? Journey, right? Yeah. Let's do this one. That'll be a good one. I don't think that'll get us to full trust.
Damn, friend, that's sad.
I know, right?
That's me right here.
Right where? You're a rose.
Travel. Well, I still travel from time to time. Go to shows, visit friends, or just roll down the road to shed some of that moss. Every time I hear of a place where the dream lives on, I go to check it out. That's why we keep running into each other, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
So anyway, got any good ghost stories? Anything scary or weird?
Weird, you bet. I got weird shit. The unhuman color from space. Scary stories from there. What about, do I have anything, any changed stories I could tell? love. I don't think love's gonna be a good one. The unhuman color. Let's try that. She's probably gonna say it's a bad trip, right?
Oh, wow, that's scary stuff.
Yes!
You are really good at telling these.
Ha! Thank you.
The commune probably seems like heaven from the outside. You talk to some people about it and they think what we have must be perfect. Everyone just working together and living on the land. I mean, it is pretty great, but it's also hard. A lot harder than it sounds.
If we can get one more story in before sunrise, I think we got it.
We talked the whole night
God
again.
damn it!
I've got to get ready to hit the road.
Where are you going?
You've probably got a long way to travel too, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I found my kind of good life, but I can tell you're still searching for yours. Maybe our paths are gonna cross again.
Shit.
They tend to do that a lot, don't they?
This is a bop.
Keep looking
Tildes.
for me on the roads.
The soundtrack to this game, freaking chef's kiss all around. Just straight bops. From like more country to this. Like this is Rose's theme. It's good. And see, we just come back to something like this. It's lovely. Okay, where are we going? Because we could... I do need to go back to Nevada. So what if I head up to the tip of Arizona and then see where I can go from there? Because I could, okay, what I could do is head down to New Mexico and then hop a train to somewhere and try that. Let's try that. Ooh, okay, so another changing story from the police gossipers. I swear this is what happened. The cop over the radio insists. It's when it clicks. You know this story. It's a stranger version of the soldier who came home to find his girl getting married, with some bits left out or replaced. Ain't true, the cop in the truck sighs. If only he knew. Solipsist, welcome, welcome. Oh, I hope you're having a fantastic Taco Tuesday Eve. Boom, boom, boom. Oops. Ah, I messed up the gosh darn whistling. Oops. Ooh. Chicken nugget. Like even the whistling's so good. Sorry, this is a focus. Quick time event. There we go. All right. Let's see Rose. Perfect, great, thank you. No sarcasm to Odious. That's a good quote. Oh, I appreciate that quote. Ooh, new person.
Hatadhin halani. Good evening, Shikis, my friend. Come, let me show you how to sprinkle corn pollen.
Okay.
First, reach into the medicine pouch and pinch the tahadinhi. Then sprinkle it on top of your forehead to ask for wisdom. Touch the tahadinhi to your tongue to bless your voice, and sprinkle the remainder to bless and guide the path before you. With beauty may I walk, With beauty before me may I walk. With beauty behind me may I walk. With beauty above me may I walk.
This is, well, beautiful.
With beauty all around me may I walk. Chicas, my friend, I need to laugh. Can you tell me such a story?
I could try. I don't have too many of them. How about the story who staged the woman who staged her own murder in the Southwest? That one's real funny, right? We all agree that one's funny?
This story is very frightening. I do not understand how you can enjoy it.
Damn it.
I didn't know what true freedom was until our people gradually returned to our ancestral lands.
I thought it was hilarious. I did too.
To be grateful for such a thing is something no person should ever have to conceptualize in this life.
Maybe it might be too macabre, you know? Maybe we need something lighter. If only we had the goddamn kitten story.
Chicas, my friend, tell me a funny story. I am sure you hear many on the road.
Really, I don't. I hear so many tragic ones, though. The newspaper guy. We all laugh at him. How he only prints good news.
That one made me smile. You told it well.
Well, thank you.
Choice. If we are to survive, the only option we have is to continue down the pollen path. Even in the face of drought, disease, or the encroaching Bilaganas, white people, and their childish ways.
This is not wrong. Not wrong. Incredibly childish ways.
Chicas, my friend, can you tell me a story that brings strength to those who hear it?
Hopeful, right? That's what you want? Because I don't really have too many of those either. Enjoy the urchin. Hopeful. What about the fishermen and the seagulls? That's hopeful, right?
That was a good story. It pleases me to hear about people taking strength from each other, or from the land, or from themselves.
Really covered all your bases with that one.
The future. We plant seeds in the soil after the last frost in the spring to prepare for the year ahead. In this way, we are continually nurturing in order to create harmony for the uncertain days ahead.
You mean, so not like the farmers of the Midwest that drained the soil of basically all nutrients and then created a huge, dust storm. So not like that.
Chicas, my friend, can you tell me a story that looks to the future with hope?
Ooh, yeah, I haven't told you any of the lover stories. Okay, I could save those. What about the molasses guy? We'll do molasses guy, because I think I get one extra. I have one other story I can tell if this one doesn't work
The
out.
Dinka are like that too, strong in the face of adversity. That story brings me hope. What brings joy? There's no greater form of generosity than that provided by the mother and father.
Listen, tell that to Quinn. But also, we got full trust.
The mother who nurtures corn and fertility in her soil, and the father who supplies the rain and sunshine in the sky. Chicas, my friend, can you tell me a story that brings strength to those who hear it?
I could, but I won't. I'm saving that for chapter 2.
Ah, the sun is rising. I must leave soon. Tomorrow's journey is this way. Another night done. But think, what does one take with them after a day in this world?
Oh.
Some nights I lay staring at the hole atop the hookah, where the chimney peers out into the night sky. I watch the stars slowly move. Sometimes a streak of light and whispers from ancestors. Always a feeling of gratitude for what surrounds me in this world. What are you thankful for? Where do you come from? Where are you going?
Well, the funny thing is, I'm going to get my skin back. I lost it because I bet on a sure hand against the wolf devil. And, you know, it didn't turn out as well as I thought it would. I had high hopes. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Because I think if we travel through Utah and then come back down through Nevada, maybe we can take the train to somewhere in New Mexico. Damn wolf devils. No. Because we've almost got Bertha and Rose's story completed. They're a real menace. I know, they're everywhere. It's like, come on. What the hell, man? Actually, wait, hold on. Nope, never mind. I want to make sure I do need to cross that river before committing. Right? Music is such a bop, ain't it? River runs through it. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass to get across. Let me tell you. Okay, well, at least we're almost at Salt Lake City. Oh, okay, we're right by them again. Okay. Let me see. Progress. Okay, we only have 1/4 of the people left to meet. And we've got, 2 people completed. Rose's story's almost done. Dupree's story's almost done. Cassidy's story's almost done. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, if I do say so. But we've got a lot of people just at chapter 2.
An excitable man in dirty suspenders waves you over to a cave mouth.
Partner, do me a favor, friend. Can you, inspect that cave there? Got 2 bits with your name on them.
You're not gonna try and collapse the cave on me, are you? Some poignant reason that the movie is named that, but sure don't know what it is. I haven't seen the movie either, so I don't know why. It's I think you're right that it has to have some greater meaning, but you know.
The cave interior is nice and cool. There's a whole bear hide, treated and tanned, lying on the ground. It'd be a good spot to rest for a time, if not for the human skeleton.
Did a cannibal just trick us into a trap? Are we that gullible? Inspect a cave for 2 bits? No thanks, right?
Back of the skull has a hole about the size of a quarter. You find a slip of journal paper inside the mouth. Normal bones, which Floyd the respectable prospector ain't touched nor seen much, merely stumbled upon during honest business.
Okay, leave the cave. We are that gullible. Truth. Listen, it's not my fault that especially when it comes to food, I'm just gonna mention the goddamn stew. I can't say no to stew, okay? Or if a cat offers me horse meat. Listen. A quarter out of a pizza, right?
The man jumps out of his suspenders when he notices your return.
Friend! Gave me an awful scare. Making me think you got lost in there. Hey, you see those bones? How do you think that fella croaked?
Plenty of bears around.
The man cups your hands and screams in rapture.
My sly friend, you didn't tell me you're a detective. I'd have never deduced that in a million years. Lord in heaven, I'm blessed. Blessed.
After he pulls back, you feel something inside your hands.
He just bribed us to say that this wasn't a murder. What'd you tell us, mysterious stranger? Yeah, pickaxe. Right.
Oh, it's a shiny silver coin. Great.
Floyd, the suspicious prospector. Uh-huh. Yep. Cool story, Floyd. The bar is crowded with people from every walk of life. Businessmen, young men in muddy overalls, and a crowd of girls in slinky dresses, preparing their blood alcohol content for a night on the town. But it's the squat, sharp-eyed man in the fedora who catches your attention. Start a conversation. He launches into a wild story about the ghost who punished spiritualists for their hubris. Halfway through, he stops, recognizing the look on your face. You know this one? You tell him the story about the seance. That's it. I think I like mine more. It's more exciting, sure. So that's why I keep telling it my way, he says. Let's get another round and do a competitive test on the other folks here, shall we? By the end of the night, the whole bar agrees. The new version is better. It might be because your new friend bought them all drinks. Move on. Hell yeah, that story's more potent.
His eyes light up when he sees you.
Excellent. I'm short for the morning edition. Fancy giving a quick interview? People around here are always keen to hear from outsiders. Plus, there's a fee in it for you.
Hell yeah. Pay me.
The man throws you a few soft questions and scribbles shorthand into his notepad.
That's great. Let me get it typed up.
He disappears into the back. He left today's paper on his desk, but it looks off somehow. You struggle to make out the words.
Examine the paper.
Instead of letters, the paper's printed with curved symbols and sharp glyphs.
Did you just not swip it out
The
of
layout
Wingdings?
and photos are normal, but the text is wrong. A lap of the room reveals the same. Papers, notes, even desk calendars are gibberish. The journalist returns and stops dead.
Well, Cthulhu times, right? What language is this?
He rushes forward and catches you by the wrist, pulling you towards the door.
It's not for you.
He thrusts a coin into your hand.
You need to leave.
The centers of his eyes bear two matching glyphs.
Cool. We just got interviewed, and now Cthulhu's gonna know about us.
He
Oh, free
slams
money.
the door behind you.
Yeah.
The sign above the door is written in those glyphs. Was it English before? Every street sign and business name bears the same incomprehensible symbols. The townsfolk watch you go. Their eyes each carry their own symbol.
I mean, that does sound like Salt Lake City. Shit. Of course Cthulhu's in Salt Lake City. Enjoy the bike, BDO.
It started around the time we would harvest corn. During this season, the Army of the United States of America raided our lands, burned our homes and crops, and killed off our livestock.
Sorry, BDO. The pond isn't very giving today.
The Army told my parents that those who did not surrender would be killed or face death in the harsh winter weather. And so my parents surrendered. Thankfully, I was a strong young girl when we were forced to walk over 300 miles to Huildi, or Bosque Redondo, New Mexico territory. I witnessed the death of many of our people. From the wise and caring elderly to the beautiful pregnant women to young babes who were shown no mercy by the U.S. Army.
Electric catfish, is that new? Shit.
Chickus, my friend, can you tell me a story that looks to the future with hope?
I could try. After you telling me about the Death March. Ooh, Joy the Tuda. Okay, joy, not sadness. Lovers. I didn't tell you about the lovers last time because I wanted to use some of that bonus to score points now. What about the eclipse?
The Tigre are like that too, strong in the face of adversity. That story brings me hope.
Now I have the lighthouse story for the next chapter. To hopefully, because that one's been changed I think twice already, so it's worth a lot more trust points.
Sometimes I found myself wondering if all Bilaganas are this way, violent and surrendering to ways of untamed animals. And where do they come from? Do they touch all things with such distaste? Or do they know kindness and tenderness?
I mean, there's really not as much kindness and tenderness going around.
Chickus, my friend, can you tell me a story that brings strength to those who hear it?
I can try. What about Quinn? How about that? Focusing on the hopeful parts, not the tragic parts of Quinn.
That was a good story. It pleases me to hear about people taking strength from each other, or from the land, or from themselves.
I mean, aside from the each other, yeah, Quinn took strength from the land and from themselves.
Travel. As we passed Tuzitza, I realized that it was the furthest away I had been from home. We were forced to walk over dark, coarse rocks that caused some people's feet to bleed.
Oh, shit.
I held on tight to my medicine pouch, assisted the elders, and tramped forward. Chickus, my friend, can you tell me a story that looks to the future with hope?
Well, I've already told you two. I don't really have too many. I mean, that's adventurous. Is it looking to the future with hope to tell a story about... No, not ghosts. What about everyone going to their final resting place? Is that hopeful? I'm gonna guess that's hopeful.
The Tigre are like that too, strong in the face of adversity. That story brings me hope.
Full trust!
Another person told me the Bilaganas believe in a place called heaven.
I believe in a thing called love.
I imagine this isn't the same spiritual place where our holy people and ancestors have journeyed onto after they passed away.
Maybe.
You have traveled so far. Surely you have exciting stories. Please, tell me one.
No. Next time.
And now, the sun
shit.
is rising. I must
Oh.
prepare to leave.
I have to
I
go
have
to...
a long walk this way.
I have to go to Montana now? I didn't sign up for this shit. I just wanted to see the U.S., but now I have to go to Montana?
Tonight I wondered, what memory do we carry in our blood? What will be passed on to our children through the power of witnessing and feeling the harsh flecks of humanity like sparks from a fire landing against the skin? I am left wondering what will become of our culture and our people once this cycle of inhumanity has run its course. We sing our way through it and look to the holy people for strength and protection. There is an overwhelming vitality in our songs. What songs help you to heal and persevere, Chickus?
It's a great question. Chapter 3 available. Hell yeah. Okay, where are we going? Oh, shit. I forgot. The sailors in Idaho. So we can head up to Boise and then head back down through Nevada. I wonder what you can get to from Vegas. Let's hop a train. Pierre. Let's see where this takes us. Boom, boom. Not caught. Hell yeah. Where the hell are we? South Dakota? Well, okay. Yes. What's here?
Hey, where you going, friend?
Two figures hop down and around a grassy knoll.
What's in your bag?
One long and ropey and human, a bindle on his shoulder. The other, a lean little dog, tawny as the Mojave Desert.
What's in the bindle? I see an arm and a leg. What if I greet the
The
man?
man says nothing, only looks at you. His eyes pinpoints of gray under the slouch of his hat. Something squirms in his bindle, while his dog rasps a noise like a laugh.
Okay. Pat the dog.
The dog doesn't look much like a dog up close, but something wilder. Its ears long and its amber-washed eyes knowing. Tilts its head into your palm.
Chin scritch?
The dog, which is very likely not a dog, not with the way it grins at you, all teeth and the moonlight snagging in its stare, lets out a low, rough laugh.
Gotta say, that was mighty brave of you.
Okay, we got a good reaction. Continue scritching.
Dig your nails a little deeper, sugar. Ooh, there we go. Oh, yeah.
It begins to wag its gold-brindled tail.
Hope you get to meet Ben someday. He'd love you.
Oh, hey. You know, I'm kind of glad dogs don't talk now.
It slants a sly look at the man-thing that stands beside you both.
Oh, that ain't Ben. No. That's just a bindle of bones.
Oh.
Hard for a coyote to walk around alone these days. Too many questions. Not enough turkey legs.
It's tough for everybody. Sure. We've already touched the dog. Let's touch the man.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. The magic won't hold. And if I lose this bindle of bones, well, I hope you don't have any other plans.
The coyote grins then, tongue lolling.
Well, you know, technically I do have plans to get my skin back. So, I'll just move on. Yeah, thank you. Strange story of the coyote playing tag. Yeah, great, love it. What the fuck is wrong with this country?
The sun rises. You walk along the winding long path when you see a man approaching from the other direction, carrying something moving inside his long sleeves. The man nudges his sleeves and says, "Quiet, you." He notices your confused gaze.
You got a talking fish?
I caught this little rascal earlier. He had too much to drink. The man pulls out a beautiful mink. It struggles for freedom to no avail. Don't know what to do with it. I suppose I'll skin him, get myself a new pelt. The mink stares at you intently. Small, round eyes crying for help.
Give it the crotch!
Reckon you have a better idea what to do with him?
Yeah, let it live.
The man hands you the mink, bids his farewell, and disappears along the maze of mountain paths. You put the creature down and set him free. The mink, reunited with the earth, runs a few yards before turning around. He salutes you, holding his fist and palm, and then assimilates back into the wild.
Let's go to the left.
You follow the path forward, with the sun now beating down on you, climbing over some boulders and ducking under a fallen tree. The earth beneath your feet becomes more rigid and uneven with each step. You find yourself losing your footing frequently.
What's climbing a mountain? I mean, why not? I didn't plan on it, but we're here.
The path you chose warps in every direction. Some time passes before you begin to see evidence of yourself walking in circles. Your vision blurs.
My vision is never
The
unblurred.
boulders and trees begin blending into each other in front of your eyes. You don't feel so well.
If I trace my steps back, I'll just go in a circle, cut through the bushes.
A few steps later, you feel a wave of intense drowsiness. Your eyes become weary and your neck stiff. You find a large boulder to lean against in the shade and you sit down. Your eyes close themselves to block out the winding roads. Fatigue consumes you.
Lovely.
You feel a light tap on your right shoulder. Opening your eyes, you see a man with stubby ears.
Little brother, is that you?
He asks. You look around in confusion, not knowing how long time has passed.
I finally found you. Come on, let's go get drunk.
But wait, you're not the mink, are you? Did you just transform into a person just to get drunk? I mean, I guess I'm following you. I don't have a choice. Let's go get drunk.
The man leads you along the road. You arrive at a small grotto along the side of the mountain with a table, a feast, and 5 others already seated.
Are we in the
A
Fae?
woman with a long nose gets up to greet you.
You must be our little brother.
Ah, shit. Did we get pulled into the Fae? We shouldn't eat or drink anything. Ah, damn it. Who are you?
This is Miss Fox, and these are our brothers, and
Miss Fox interrupts the man with the stubby ears and helps you get seated.
oh, stop. No need for the pleasantries. We're all family here. You must be hungry. Here, eat, and try some of this wine, too.
She pours you a cup of something clear and strong.
I mean, if they're paying, hey, if the mink is gonna pay for drinks, might as well, right? Here we go. Yeah. Take a bite. Hey, listen. At least we are staying consistent and never turning down food.
The food is delicious. The sweet liquor hits the spot. Seeing your satisfaction, the rest of the men dig in as well.
Little brother, thank you again for your help today. If it wasn't for you, I'd be skinned alive by now.
The man with the stubby ears pats you on your back.
Don't you worry on your journey. I'll always be there for you, too, from here on out.
Oh,
You still don't recognize me?
The man smiles and takes off his cap. He stares at you intently with his small, round eyes. There's no mistaking where you've seen them before. He laughs. You smile back at him. You enjoy the scrumptious meal and the strong liquor with good company deep into the night.
god damn. There are some stories that kind of keep going, and I'm always not sure where they're going. Where we seen the before game? It was the mink. The mink person. And the fox lady, it's like all the animals turned into people. Oops. I didn't mean for that to happen. So like we did join some Fae circle or something. Wild. Bismarck. Okay, hold on. Stories. Hey, we're over half of all the stories. Mostly north, then south, then north again, then... I know, right? Look at that. We've been wandering a little bit. Just a tad. Ooh, nice catch. Oh, let me get these 2 stories.
Of course, times was different then. Not long after you walked into the small, cramped saloon, you found yourself caught by this man. A portly old grifter sat upon an armchair, seemingly placed there just for him. He takes a deep drag from his cigar. Used to have a trunk full of pawn shop violins. He smiles conspiratorially at you. No doubt, this is his default smile. No harm in explaining how it works now, is there? People today don't go for it. Times are too tough.
Looks like the Long Beach police crime map. It's kind of a meandering mess.
You walk into a diner and eat breakfast. Breakfast's the important part. He chuckles for emphasis. And then you get the bill and act surprised when you can't find your wallet. So you put the violin down as collateral while you go back to your car and get it. And that's where the shill comes in.
Do you just drive off?
His eyes lean away,
What's the...
as though recalling a face. Something distracts him from his story.
And then what?
Never mind. I think everybody knows how this goes now. Point is, you sell a $2 violin to someone who thinks it's a $50 violin. The burning end of his cigar has gone dark. He rolls it around on a finger. Wistful.
What about the shill?
He was one of the best. Could look in your eyes and make you believe anything. His eyes avoid yours. He takes a drink out of his glass. For the first time that you've seen. I couldn't keep working without him.
What happened to him?
He laughs hollowly. Isn't it obvious? I believed him. By God, I believed him.
The con man got conned in love.
Afternoon.
Wah!
The fish nods affably. He swings his catch over his shoulder, grunting with effort. Got a big one today. Gonna eat it while it's fresh. They're welcome to join me. There's plenty to go around.
I mean, I'm
He
offered
climbs
food.
off the jetty and lays the body on a large rock.
When being offered food,
He
always
works
partake.
with practiced efficiency. To remove the shirt, the fish cradles the body in his arms. When he removes the man's trousers and underwear, the gesture he uses to lift the corpse's hips is almost intimate. It seems the fish is taking care to not cause bruising.
What else can I do but continue to
The fish
watch?
trims the man's hair, head, chest, groin, even legs. Then he stabs the knife into the man's chest, leaning hard to force it open. The bones part with a crack. Fish guts the corpse and tosses away the offal.
Can I have some of that? I'm
You
missing.
gonna help me get it on the fire?
I'm missing that. Gotta get that thing gutted and hung up to trade. Good job, fish. Right? Listen, let's help.
You prop the body up while the fish skewers it on a rough spear. The corpse sags in your arms like a drunk. Together, you lay the body over a pit of hot coals. Its flesh sizzles. There's a sharp, sour smell, swiftly overwhelmed by the odors of cooked fat.
Okay, now I know this doesn't look like, doesn't do me any favors, but let's breathe in the hearty aroma.
Tantalizing, isn't it? The smell alone makes me famished.
The fish rolls his eyes in a melodramatic expression of desire. He flips the body over and tests it with a fork. This bit's ready. Want some?
I'm being offered food, and what have I said all today?
The flesh is chewy, rich, and oozes flavor. It is the sweetest of savory dishes. The warmth trickles down your throat and stokes your hunger.
Huh.
This is a meal that leaves the diner craving, not sated. Don't rush it, the fish warns. You'll get hiccups.
Cool. Well, who would have thought South Dakota would have turned me into a cannibal? Flavor is bacon if you're curious. Ooh, I guess that makes sense. Also, that is a dangerous thing to taste like. You know? Come on, car. Asshole. Coming. Okay, another one's coming. Cannibals know their business. It is. You know what? Well, you got a good thing going. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, you goddamn truck. Okay, where am I going? Fucking Montana. Actually, okay, let's hold. We'll stop by this. We'll gather stories along the way. Usually going insane from contracting a disease from eating the brain matter. Right? You know, you can stop while you're ahead, right?
Without warning, the dusk blue air colors with the pang of cheap tin and cotton candy. A voice beckons from an alley. Hey, little mouse. Tell me your heart's desire.
No?
At the first tug of noise from your lungs, that buttery voice transforms into a laugh. Not like that, baby. Come closer. Come deeper. It purrs.
Okay, they're not offering me food. So I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Its laughter follows you like a dog, the echoes slinking behind you, long after you've plunged back into the crowd.
Uh-huh. Spirit Alleyway. Love it. Good. Similar mad cow disease? Oh, that makes sense. If I was gonna guess, I would say it probably would show like mad cow.
You suddenly become conscious of something heavy in the air. The light of the cigarette breaks the darkness. In its glow, you see the face. Something inside you wishes you hadn't. ¿Quieres esto? He rasps. Then, cigarette.
Take the
You
cigarette?
pluck the cigarette from his fingers, and suddenly, his whole body starts to dissolve. You watch him disintegrate until all that remains of him is on the floor. A disquieting pile of, well, what would you call it? Bone meal?
Okay. I'm gonna draw a line here and not eat the bone meal. It wasn't directly offered to me.
Coolly,
Ah,
you
damn
take
it.
a
There goes my
long
health.
drag on the cigarette, and then erupt in a coughing fit that lasts a full 5 minutes. It's a little embarrassing, but from the bone meal on the ground, it's clear things could be worse.
Okay. Move on. Cigarette smoker in the dark. Yeah, you know. They need to add that to the smoking advisory. May turn you into bone meal. Won't have any lungs, right? Listen, didn't stop us from trying. Oh, another car. Is he gonna stop? Fuck you, god damn it. Okay, let's see what we get from here. Forgotten in the corner of a field, a small basket of yams. Bury them under a fire and you've got a full meal and more. Hell yeah! It's almost like I didn't even smoke. Oh, it just takes 20 to 80 years for you to turn to bone meal. Oh, that's fair. Man. Hitchhiking's rough. Billings, huh?
You come across the two musicians on the corner, playing no louder than a murmur. The blind one to the left doesn't sing so much as moan. If we are willing, he will teach us
That must
to
be it.
love our brothers, to dance and sing.
Showing too much femur. Nobody wants to stop for a skeleton. Let's start.
It continues. We dream of his seat in heaven. Around our heads his flowers ring.
Oh, okay, one more.
O Prince in heaven we sing for rapture. We all must perish, our flowers and our names.
Huh.
But the flowers in our Prince's kingdom, they shall not perish, they shall remain.
Love some Doomsday Singers. Jody, hi. Welcome, welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. Hope you had a fantastic one. Hope you had fun with Witcher earlier. Y'all make sure you follow the wonderful Jody Street. Do it now. While we listen to more apocalyptic singers.
There is a joy there,
Tip
and
them.
there is friendship. For our passage we shall sing. We dream of his seat.
Oh, that's the
in
background song. Jesus.
heaven. Around our heads his flowers ring. They stop and look at you expectantly, nodding at their empty hat.
Maybe we'll just leave.
Philistine.
One of them calls after you.
Ingrate.
When you don't turn around, they perform the song all over again.
Listen, it needed some work. You both may have dozed off early. Oh, sometimes you just need that nap. When the small kid fell asleep on you. Odious, I get that. Oh, with the interminable song. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Philistine, I know, right? Finally. Maybe we can leave Montana after this. Final chapter.
We were fortunate.
Oh,
We
that's lovely.
persevered. Everyone lost someone, and by the end of it, we all felt like we had lost everything.
Oh.
thousands of people covered such a small portion of land. Our people were not used to living in such conditions.
Oh, no, Billings, don't give them your information. They won't be able to charge you. Oh, listen, I didn't want to come to Montana at all. Now they're going to charge me for it? Oh, man. My God. Ridiculous.
That is where we learned how to make fry bread from the rations given to us from the United States Army.
Yeah, I remember hearing that the origin of fry bread is from the rations that the U.S. gave to Native Americans.
Things at Tawildi only got worse as time progressed. And then we were given permission to return back to our sacred ancestral lands. We were told to be grateful for signing such a deal with the U.S. government, but we couldn't help but feel nervous about returning home. Would the land remember us?
How long would the deal last, too?
As great a distance as we were from the 4 sacred mountains, I never truly did feel separated from the birthplace of first man and first woman. Some swore they could see Tadultso off in the distance, and sometimes I really could see turquoise radiating from the top of the mountain toward the cushion of the sky.
Right, Mary? It probably didn't last too long, right?
No one could have imagined the journey homeward would be harder, but we had no choice. The holy people were calling us home.
Yeah, just walk yourself to death 300 miles one way, and then, oh, no, you can go back. But we're not going to transport you.
Shikis, my friend, can you tell me a story that brings strength to those who hear it?
I could try. Strength. Try Bertha. Hopeful story. I could try Cassidy. So this is adventurous. Pecos Bill, maybe. But the man obsessed with fish. Let's see if we can do this one. The man who's trying to catch the really big fish.
I do not think I enjoyed this joke.
Damn it, that was a funny story.
Fate and fortune, you say? Before we left Tinipekaya, I was not able to have the proper Hinalalda ceremony to bring me into my womanhood. But Tin, the medicine and ceremony is strong. As the holy people would have it, the medicine men, women, and Huwilti were able to give me proper ceremony to restore my harmony in this world upon my return.
Aww.
Chikas, my friend, I need to laugh. Can you tell me such a story?
I can try. Garbage. A story about a fish-eating man. Right. God damn. Okay, the story about the chef who fed miners with garbage. That one gets a laugh. Although, do I have a better one? Wait, man-eating fish. It is a man-eating fish. You're right. Funny. Okay. Oh, but the woman who hid from cows under her. Yeah, this one. Man fish eating man.
That one made me smile. You told it well. Our home. They said we were fortunate to return to our sacred homeland. Not every tribe has been allowed the same form of peace and renewal with these unreasonable people.
That is the kindest way to describe it. Unreasonable people.
But madness creates the illusion of ownership and responsibility over a proud people who were guided here with the blessings of the holy people.
The forbidden pork.
Chickus, my friend, can you tell me a story that looks to the future with hope?
I can. I didn't tell you about the lovers before because I wanted to use it here because it is a powerful story. Ha ha! Trust me.
That was a good story. It pleases me to hear about people taking strength from each other, or from the land, or from themselves.
Damn, we're not even like halfway. She'll love her it.
We kept our tradition alive, so we remembered to extend gratitude and compassion. We remembered to celebrate who we are as people, to love the land, and to thank the holy people, and to take care of what is around us. This is what we know as a people, and this is what we have to teach the Bilagan.
I mean, good luck. We're kind of slow learners.
Chickus, my friend, tell me a funny story. I am sure you hear many on the road.
Okay. Funny. Ooh. Enjoy the burg. Okay, the garbage. It's got to be the garbage. Right? That's the funniest story we have. Bertha's story is not funny at all. Ooh, no, this one, identical men. This one's worth a lot of points, a lot of trust points. Let's try it.
It's good to laugh.
Yes.
The past. Looking back at the pain our people have suffered since the Bilagana invaded our homeland, Dinebekeye has only brought negative thoughts that create sickness. As Dine, we must not forget the evil ways of this invasive country, but we must also fight this sickness before it infects our future.
What a catch-22.
Chickus, my friend, can you tell me a story that brings strength to those who hear it?
Okay, I think this is the last story I get tonight, so it's got to be a good one. Ooh, thunderbirds swooping and darting around high places? Maybe. Hopeful. Hope. The metalworker. Okay, the metalworker might work. Green, devil. I could tell Bertha's story. That might be. Let's. Should I risk it and do Bertha's story? Because I don't think. I don't think we're gonna get full from Bertha or from the metalworker. But I'm gonna try it. We've never told this story. I want to see if it works.
The Dine are like that too. Strong in the face of adversity. That story
So
brings me hope.
close.
Faith? Well, as soon as we saw Zutzili, we realized there was a power to returning home. The sun has risen. It is time for us to part. I must make my journey across the land, this way. I hope I can see you there once more. I have been lucky to share my story with you, Chickus. But there's still so much to tell about what happened when we returned to the Dinebekaya.
Had to spend more time in Montana too. My God.
It's long past dawn, but the stray rooster crows repeatedly. Satisfied with its vocal performance, the bird rushes you, flapping.
What's
It backs up and repeats the gesture. The rooster is like a tiny feathered goat making a threat display. It struts. It eyes your legs.
Attempt to get past?
Rooster launches itself into the air.
Not my
going
eyes
for your
again.
eyes. As you step back, it returns to gouging your shins with its beak.
Jesus.
Its crow now is more like a shriek. All right, I'm coming. An elderly man lumbers from the nearby house.
You need to beware of chicken sign instead of beware of dog.
Yeah, don't mind old Red. He's better than a guard dog, but harder to train. Red rushes at your feet. Sorry. I can hold him while you get past if you like. He smiles awkwardly. Or you could come in, have a drink. Least I could do after he's been shouting at you.
Yeah, I'll head on out. Roosters are fierce, they are.
Red is positively indignant. Never heard such a noise from a bird that wasn't being slaughtered. But for all the complaining, he sits still in his owner's arms. The man beams. Look, he's a big softy, really. The look the bird gives you is murderous.
The poem by Sherman Alexie called On the Amtrak from Boston to New York. Pretty great. Yeah! Alexie's indigenous poet. Yeah, and it's Chef's Kiss. Ooh, that's awesome. I have a book by Alexie, and I've been meaning to... It's on my list of my pile of books to read this year.
The racetrack
So
lawn
cool.
is a sea of hats.
I'll look up that one. Otis.
Boaters, bowlers, berets, and cloches. Nearby, some gentlemen mumble to each other.
That she-demon Petunia. She wins another race. I'm out of house and home.
Bet on Petunia. Always bet on
You
Petunia.
slide coins under a steel lattice window. Someone on the other side takes the cash and pushes a ticket in your direction without a word.
Really appreciate. Yeah, I bet that Sherman's got just an unique and incredible perspective on things. I almost said inspective, which is probably true as well.
The horses run inches apart and kick up dust thicker than a morning fog.
Come on, Petunia.
You depend on excited folks with binoculars to narrate the action. As the herd rounds a bend, you glimpse Petunia on the outside. She gallops with pride and determination. You hoot and holler for that fierce filly. Petunia falls behind on bends, but drives ahead in straights. She sprints around the home turn into a dead heat with a frenzied colt. The crowd stands on their toes. The finish line nears.
Come on.
Petunia tears past the wire. The gentleman you overheard earlier stomps on his fedora. As a judge adorns Petunia with a wisteria garland, she sniffs his pockets in search of treats.
Classic Petunia. And I got money. Ooh, we've got even more stuff. What's this? Rough turquoise pebble. Peach pit carved into the shape of a flower. The pendant of a skull with a sword forehead. Dusty dried sunflower. Bandana. Dice. The conductors. Yeah. We found a lot of these things. Were you going to think about growing up in the area being like, you know what? Fuck me. Especially Boston history is really celebrated. It's such... Isn't it so weird to see or to... like try and exist in that kind of hypocrisy, right? Where once you like realize it, you're like, what the fuck? What even the fuck? For their hubris. Let's try this, because this is a positive story. 20 years for love. Okay, so this has changed. Hey, less than 100 stories left to find. I don't know if we'll find all of them. In fact, I'm pretty sure we won't. Patriotism, right? Ooh. Okay, an ad break's running right now. I'm going to use this to have a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Y'all, if you need to use the bathroom, please feel free to. Get up, stretch, do all that kind of stuff. I'll BRB. Listen to this awesome music while I'm away. Whoop, sorry, didn't mean for that to cut off the music. Oh, my goodness. Right, that's not a bad thing to be disconnected from, right? Sorry, I read that as soon as I went to BRB. This music rocks, though, doesn't it? Oh, okay, let's see what this story's all about.
Woo-hoo! That one's got a wild spirit to her,
she remarks, sweat pooling under her dark brown eyes.
Ew.
The car, halted in the middle of her garage, is a groaning, hulking beast. A gorgeous pre-Ford monstrosity, handmade for speed and grace, and perhaps not so much durability.
Spirit?
a ghost, a white, a soul, whatever you want to call it. Course cars have them.
She sighs.
But every year, there's less wild ones and more of these damn Model Bs. Tame things, weak and sorry.
Not sagely.
She strokes the swooping hood of the luxury car like one might groom a prize stallion.
These beauties. Not even their owners really understand them. But today's cars have petty souls. They're meant to ferry accountants to and fro, not to run wild on the open road.
Can't be helped.
Oh, but it can. They might not make them like we used to, but we can make the new ones better. Kindle the fires of the deadened soul of the modern car.
She points towards a motley pile of steel and chrome on the corner of her shop. Pieces salvaged from all kinds of machines.
With those?
We can give them bigger engines, bigger wheels, bigger power. If men have given up on building monsters, who's to say this woman can't turn their pets into monsters, huh?
Dr. Frankenstein, is that you? Test codes early to play Titan Quest 2? Hell yeah, Odious. That's exciting. Okay, I gotta try and figure out how to get to the other side of Montana. Right? I'm going the wrong way. That's not helpful. Northwest from here? Oh, so many mountains in Montana. Who would have guessed it? Okay, if I follow this road. Hey, I'm hitchhiking. Give me a ride. Damn it. So I guess, or I figured that's the campfire I'm going to. I gotta get to Idaho anyway. Oh hell yeah. So I can just travel across Montana pretty darn fast. That would be great. Oh, wait, is this the one I'm going to? My God, well, never mind. Ah, that was quick.
None of the cats seem to be from the same litter. More like some community of strays. They rub against the little girl's ankles, showering her with affection while paying you no mind.
Do grown-ups like cats?
Some.
The girl thinks real hard, hand on chin, while she deciphers the implications of your statement.
That means some grown-ups don't like cats?
She looks gravely upset and hugs the striped tabby half to death.
Oh, these cats have names?
Your question animates the girl, who points at the cats one by one.
Here's Milton, and Maurice, and Gertrude.
This goes on a while. Whenever she seems about done, the horde grows.
You want to pet them?
Sure.
You reach for a black cat, who ducks and weaves to evade your touch. Another cat hisses at you. For what reason, who can know?
They like you. Yay!
You feel like you've made a powerful friend.
Powerful friend. The girl with tons of cats. Listen, she's got a future in being a cat lady. And I, for one, am proud of her for that.
The lawmen stream past, fired up and in pursuit. It's a miracle they don't run down the man in the red coat. Amid the chaos of horses' legs and swirling dust, he turns to you and grins. But when the last rider passes, the crouching man is gone.
Is that another death figure?
You turn to leave, but a voice interrupts you.
Aren't you the least bit curious what I was up to?
He sits atop a fence post behind you, tapping his heels against it. His crimson coat is untouched by the dust.
Sure.
Their quarry earned a favor from me.
He empties a handful of bullets onto the ground.
Whoa.
They'll find her a little harder to hit without these.
Oh, you took them from the guns. Okay.
He flashes rot-worn teeth.
You could earn a favor too.
He grabs some bullets.
Shell game? See if you can best me.
Why not? Future daughters of the American Revolution, but for cat ladies, it's very prestigious, right? Exactly.
He slides from the post and sets up the game. 3 cups, 2 bullets. His movements are exaggerated, taking care to demonstrate that he's making no sleight of hand.
Ready?
Study the man.
The cups move like lightning. The man is more readable. You manage 3 correct guesses. On the 4th, you catch him palming the bullets. He grins.
Sometimes you have to make your own luck.
He presses a bullet into your palm.
Maybe this will make some for you.
The trickster who emptied bullets from Lion's guns. I just get a new item? Nope. Damn it. I thought I might have gotten an item. I was like, maybe that one, maybe that phallic thing could be a bullet. Okay. Give me...
We meet once again. Shikis, my friend. I am glad.
Yeah. Now give me an easy one. Give me an easy story request.
Have you come to hear the final part of my story? About what happened when we returned to Din Bakaya, our homeland?
Yeah.
Shikis, my friend. Can you tell me a story that brings strength to those who hear it?
Yes. Hopeful story. You got it. I mean, okay, so I've got her story, you Cassidy, beautiful butterflies in the Northwest. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. 2 of your daughters been dragging boxes into the kitchen to play while you cook. Up to 2 boxes and a bluey playhouse and the things not to step on. That's adorable, Odious. Oh.
The Dine are like that too. Strong in the face of adversity. That story brings me hope.
Damn it, it didn't fully fill the trust.
Joy. Well, the water was not like the water from Titsil. When the children played, it was a different type of laughter and movement.
Aww.
We learned how to become reliant on one another and to find pleasure in such small things. Shikas, my friend, I need to laugh. Can you tell me such a story?
Can I? Fortune. Okay, I mean this is Cookie is becoming an American Ninja Warrior obstacle course. Oh, just watch out if you get challenged to one of those fights with the giant Q-tip things. Okay, the garbage meal, that's my best attempt at comedy right now.
Oh, I don't have it in my heart to enjoy this story.
I didn't think you'd like a trick being played, but come on, it's still kind of funny.
Bondage? Yes. The soldiers brought with them instruments that bound people to themselves. Not like a cradle board, not like a blanket wrapped tightly against the skin. No, This was cold, weighted metal that reminded the person that they were restricted from being a human being. It was grotesque, cruel, and unnecessary. But given all we'd been through, it didn't surprise us one bit.
I bet.
Chickus, my friend, tell me a funny story. I am sure you hear many on the road.
Oh, funny. Oh, obstacle course. So is that the TV show? Yeah. Don't worry, I got it. There goes the pot of mushy peas. Oh no. Oh, okay, funny. Focusing on the funny. I could tell Casey's verse. Focusing on the funny. Let's try that. Kidding.
That one made me smile.
Good.
He told it well.
That would have sucked.
We kept our tradition alive, so we remembered to extend gratitude and compassion.
Legends of the Hidden Temple. Oh my god.
We remembered to celebrate who
That
we
set
are
was so
as
cool.
people, to love the land, and to thank the holy people, and to take care of what is around us.
Oh man. I remember I would love waking up early on like Saturday morning to watch that. Could be Double Dare if the peas do fall.
This is what we know as a people, and this is what we have to teach the Bilagan. Chickus, my friend, tell me a funny story. I am sure you hear many on the road.
No, I know no funny story.
Our story doesn't end here. The story is still being told. As long as our language, culture, and traditions are alive and evolving, we are actively telling the story of who we are and where we have come from.
Hell yeah.
But for now, the story of Hawilti is finished. With beauty may I walk. With beauty before me may I walk. With beauty behind me may I walk. With beauty above me may I walk. With beauty all around me may I walk. It is finished in beauty. It is finished in beauty.
Oh. Always wanted to go on Double Dare. Ooh. With like the slime goo stuff. I mean, fair. Okay, what story are the policemen talking about? Chinese chef who amazed some miners with a meal of garbage. +2. Who could cook absolutely any ingredient. Ooh, that's interesting. Oops, resume. Now where are we going? Okay, further down south, we need to get to Boise. And then we need to cut through Nevada. We need to go back to Reno and Vegas. And then we need to get back to New Mexico. And we've got 3 people to meet, which if we meet those 3 people, that'll be just about everybody. We'll have been met. Okay, that fire over there must be Cassidy's. Nice, I know! Boom, boom, boom. Gak attack. I was just wondering if that was the one with the green gak. Yeah. Did anybody ever want to buy that? I remember seeing commercials for it. I always thought it looked cool. I didn't. Fair enough.
There are people shouting and laughing inside this restaurant, and a man sitting alone on the porch like a statue. When you sit beside him, he gives you a weak grin. Look at us. Tired? Oh, I get so tired. Can't even celebrate a job done.
God damn. Mood.
WPA. Planting trees.
He tells you about the hours he spends digging holes in the sun.
Collapse has been hard on folks. But I didn't have a job before all this. Now I'm doing good. Kind of glad things went to shit.
He hesitates.
Is that wrong, do you think?
Not really.
His head sinks onto his chest.
I'm never sure, though.
He says.
Never completely sure.
Then he glances up, forces a smile. In awkward apology, he makes you a gift of half his sandwich.
Ooh, sandwich.
Jesus. I'm really pulling down the mood.
He stammers.
Stuck it to the car ceiling, wants to see you drip down like in the show. We're allowed to have it again. Oh no! Oh no, Odious. Oh, I bet your folks weren't too happy about that, huh? Oh, maybe I should have swapped things around.
I was still a kid when Dame started turning my head. Long gams, gleaming her eye, all dolled up, and I was done. I didn't know how to talk to a dame. I was a boy, play acting as a man. But when I indulged in a little liquid courage, I was off to the races.
How old are we talking? Were you like 13? Getting drunk to talk to women? What?
But anyhow, you got any of them sad stories? Anything lonesome or tragic?
I knew I liked you, August. Do I? How about this one? Oh, a few times. Oh, no.
That's a good one. Hard, but good.
Yeah, did the women see it that way? I wonder. Right? Yeah. Leaving out quite a bit of information there.
Sadness? Yeah, remembering it all makes me sad. All the time me and Louisa wasted fighting, you'd think that'd hurt the most. But remembering her smile, her laugh, that's what tears me up inside.
Oh.
So I miss them blood-pounding adventure stories. You got any like that?
Shit, do I? I've been moving things around so much. Adventure. Yeah, the women who drove into dust storms in the name of science. That's pretty adventurous.
Ooh, tell another like that and you could write a good rag. Our home? Louise and me didn't have much starting out. We lived in a log cabin on her daddy's land, but that didn't matter. Home ain't nothing but a state of mind.
Oh. That's really nice, actually.
But you know, the books I miss the most is the hopeful ones. Got any of those?
Do I? Have I told you about the lovers who kissed under an eclipse?
Well, that one sure makes me smile. Thought I knew what love was. I love my mama, even my daddy after a fashion. But once I saw Louisa and the daughter we brought into the world, it's like I'd been blind before.
That's really sweet.
But you tell me, what's the wildest thing you've seen on the roads out here? Anything good and exciting?
Thrilling. What that strange bus in California? Maybe? There's a bayou. Oh my god. Gunfire in Chicago. Right? The tattoos are incredible.
Sounds like one of the bad soppy ones I used to read.
Damn it. Oh, you clipped his trust with that one. I know.
First time I stepped out with Louisa, I put on my Sunday clothes, bought carnations. Got so nervous I gave the corsage to her daddy instead of her. He never let me forget it. Anyhow, you got any stories that end looking up? I miss those hopeful ones.
Well, let's see. Yeah, one about a fisherman. That's a good one.
Leaves a warm feeling in your chest, huh?
Full trust.
Me? I never wanted to settle down, get married, think about the future, till I got stuck on Louisa. Then I couldn't help it. The future played on my mind like Louisa played with my heart. Well, here's the sun. Got to get going soon.
Ah, fuck, you're going to Montana.
All this talk makes me think about my girl. Before our daughter, I never knew what it was like to have a life depend on mine. But once I held my baby girl in my arms, I finally learned my daddy's lesson.
Oh, I knew Leatherneck being Marine. I didn't know that was that insignia in the middle of his chest. Interesting.
What about you?
Good spot notice.
What lessons do you learn as your life goes twisting along?
Story grew. August chapter 3. Hell yeah. Let's see. Where is August? I just came from there. August. Okay, where's this train going? Portland? No. I gotta get to Nevada. Let's see where I can get to at the train station. Denver. Ow. Learning not to eat everything we find. Listen, we're trying. I would say we're trying to learn that. I don't know how successful we're being. Okay, I'll go to California. Yes. Because then we can get to Nevada and Arizona easier. Okay, let's earn money. Panhandle. Ooh. Got all the monies. That's where I need to go. Because that's where Bertha is. And then I can head down south. Hit that. And then from there, we can probably get to New Mexico. Because we have 4 people left to meet. And we have 1, 2, 3 people fully unlocked, and we have 1, 2. I think we have 3 people, 4 people on their last chapter. My God, learning means it's progress. It's fine, right? Fresh bone meal, we did because it wasn't offered to us. if as they were collapsing into or disintegrating into bone meal, they said, "Have a bite," probably would have. Okay, wait, where am I? Reno's where I need to go. Where does this go? Vegas? It would be nice, but we'll just head to Reno. Actually, no, wait, if I hop a train to... No, I'll go this way. It's fine. It's so such a fancy whistling song. My God. Okay. Let's check out this camp. Such fancy whistling, right? I'm delicious. Try some.
Wow,
Falling
since we
sand
last met,
sounds,
hasn't
right?
it? It's good to see you. Still fighting, still living. Since we last met, I've kept following the strikes. I've been hearing news about the unions. Makes me feel bigger than myself, like God never did. Anyway, know any good hopeful stories to share? I could sure use one.
Sure do. Shit, I already told you about both the lovers. The fisherman and the seagulls.
That's a good one. I'll try to remember it when I'm out in the fields.
So close to Bertha being complete.
In the future, I'm hoping we'll rise up. Enough of us will get angry at how we're treated that we'll say no more. I don't know if it'll ever happen. But oh, I think of it all the time. Anyway, I'm looking for a good laugh. Do you know any funny stories?
Shit. Oh, I do know a good one. Oh, well, okay, there's that one too, but there's also... Oh, I already told you that one. Shit. About the woman who staged her own murder. I got a story to spare just in case that one isn't funny.
Are you trying to spook me with that?
Damn it.
Freedom? Sometime you stop worrying about providing for the future. Put down that burden and you just worry about right now. That's a great relief. I've had a hard day. Do you know any hopeful stories to cheer me up?
Okay, I'm running out of stories to tell. I'm running out of time to tell stories. But tell the story of the soldier who journeyed 20 years for love. I think this one's hopeful. Let's try it. Because that was a really sad story, but now it's...
Did you get that tearjerker out of a magazine?
Damn it! Cesar Chavez, Bertha needs a hand, right?
When you travel around enough, you see there's a Hooverville outside of every town.
Okay, this one I really need to work.
They all look the same. People living in tents and boxes. Been so long since I last chuckled, I'm not sure my mouth can do it anymore. Can you tell me a story that'll make me
Pickier than
laugh?
Quinn, I know, right? French Spy. Did I pick up a new funny one? This one's funny. The man obsessed with fish near Boise. I think that might be the only one I got. I mean, there's the French Spy. I probably need to move that one out because I don't really understand that one. Man obsessed with fish.
Oh, my sides hurt.
Yes!
Fortune. I've stopped worrying about my fortune. I've been ill and I've been well. I've worked hard. I've lost my family and been left behind by my husband. And it doesn't matter to me what it sends anymore.
I feel like she'd appreciate the fish eating the man being in her position. It's fair.
I've had a hard day. Do you know any hopeful stories to cheer me up?
No. No more stories. Actually, wait. I will... Just because this is your last one, I will give you a hopeful story. About butterflies.
Thank you for sharing that one. I feel a little better now. Joy. The hope of punishing those that made things so hard, that's what makes me smile now.
Ooh, a vengeful dust elemental.
When I hear there's a law coming, or a union forming, or a strike forming up, thinking it might happen is better than anything. And there's enough of us that have nothing left but the will to live. A change will come. A change has to come. I don't know if it'll be communists or unions or someone getting religion in a tent. But you can't stamp out the will to live completely. Thanks for talking with me. Not too many have time to listen these days.
Hell yeah. Okay. We need to get to Vegas for Rose, but you're right, Odious. We should swap in a couple new stories. Can I swap this one for who wanted to go to church? The Idol Guarded by a Talking Snake. Okay, that could be adventurous. Stand up like a newsie, soak 'em. Let's do the snake. About the worker. Okay, the worker's hopeful, I believe. Gave you lemonade. Thirsty cotton pickers. Ooh, the White Rider. The Zealous Mechanic. The two musicians singing with the interminable song. So, okay, the new grandfather, I think, would be a funny story because he went all Hulk on everything. Okay, Cassidy, could I put you... Okay, this one's Hope. The two girls, the two lovers. What the woman singing? Grease. Rodeo, Eager Gamblers. Dupree. I could do The Lost Ring, because that would be another hopeful story. Let's try that. We just continue down, try and get Rose 100%, and then we'll do our New Mexico traveling. See if we can't meet a couple folks there. Slowly make our way back across the country. If we can easily get up to Montana again. Maybe we can see that sailor. Bam, 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 bam. All right, Rose. This time we got you. This time.
Hey, Fran. I knew we'd run into each other again.
Oh, she's so
you got a way of
close.
turning up. You want to hear more about the commune? Sure, I can tell you. I'm so grateful I ended up there. But it's hard work. Harder work than most people realize, I think.
If I can get 2 successful stories, I think
So
we got
anyway,
Rose.
got any good ghost stories? Anything scary or weird?
Do I? What about the vacant house? That was a good one. Where I ate that tail.
Oh, wow, that's scary stuff. You are really good at telling these. Change. It came pretty slow. Things changed only with the seasons and seeing the kids sprout up like trees. There wasn't any bread to buy anything new, and after the first few years, precious few people came or left. You know, I'd love to hear a really good, scary story.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Rose. I could try that one. Strange bus in California. Or scary. Wait, what's this? Deathbones Road. That might be more tragic than scary. Okay. Okay. Yeah, is this? I don't think the snake is scary, really. Okay, the whole story of the ghost who murdered the Cincinnati Symphony Orchestra. Let's see if this is supposed to be a scary story, because it was funny at first.
Huh. I don't get it.
Okay.
Trapped? Yeah, I think we're mostly trapped by the rest of the world. People just care about money and cars and business.
Still true.
But then I guess they would say we've trapped ourselves. You know, I'd love to hear a really good, scary story.
Shit, I've told you so many. What about the strange bus in California?
Huh. Sounds like some kind of dumb movie.
God damn it,
We're
Rose.
still free. Free from the rat race, maybe freer from money and chemicals and concrete and IBM and other people.
I love that you just include IBM there.
But it's lonely. And it's hard. I'm not gonna lie.
I got 2 more chances.
But anyway, let's keep it grooving. Tell me something funny.
Yes. Okay. The new grandfather around Charlotte, who is so excited. He hulked out.
Look, let's keep it copacetic. Don't tell me that
God
fake
damn
happy
it.
stuff. Oof, really drives me nuts. The commune probably seems like heaven from the outside. You talk to some
took a
people
risk.
about it,
I
and they
should
think
have
what
done
we
the
have
Boise
must be
guy.
perfect. Everyone just working together and living on the land. I mean, it is pretty great, but it's also hard. A lot harder than it sounds. So anyway, got any good ghost stories? Anything scary or weird?
Oh, yeah. Scary or weird. Shit. I think I fucked it. I've already told you so many ghost stories. Okay. Let's do, can I do Bertha's displacement? But make it scary?
Oh man, that's really good.
Hey!
Good and scary, I mean.
It's, the stories by the characters are kind of cheat cards. Because they can work for anything. I'm finding out.
Family. Yeah, they're my family. We all take care of the kids and each other. We bicker and fight, sure. But it's so nice having such a big family to watch each other.
Oh, man.
I have a feeling we may not see each other again. But I've told you my whole story, and you're still making yours. Be well, stranger. And remember that you are loved.
Aw. It's interesting, yeah, 'cause I think we could. They make a point that you focus on different aspects of each story. The sixth man, basketball team, and then there's a dude, and he just sticks around and possesses the other players to make him play better. That's some Air Bud type stuff. Santa Fe. Wait, hold on. Okay, I need something that travels west. I guess I can take some. Nah, I'll walk. It's probably better too. Although I need to cross that river. That's a Wayne Brothers movie, pretty sure. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't. Okay, so I could cross near Colorado. Oh, damn, that's expensive for a shrimp toy. My God, Odious.
Ain't fixing for to join your faded line. White Rider.
Ah, hell, let's take it. Train. Santa Fe. Okay, let's leave. Oh, where are we at? I thought we would be in New Mexico. Perfect. Okay, we're right by where we need to be. Okay, then we can meet them. Okay. Grab a couple stories and let's hit that camp.
Wading through an overgrown field, you nearly step on someone lying in the tall grass. Despite your boot above their face, the reclining individual doesn't flinch. Instead, as you stumble backwards, they coolly call out, "Hey there, have a seat. Take a load off."
I thought they were dead. Let's take a break. Expensive because of lifelike quality. Would have been destroyed underwater like that? Fair.
You drop your pack and stretch out beside them, soaking up the late afternoon sun. Long stalks of the weeds rise above your eyes like great trees. "Always happy to share my spot with another outsider," they declare in a distinctive voice. Baritone, but cute, soft, and light.
Outside.
"Sure, honey. I know an outsider when I see one. You were set on this path not entirely by choice, weren't you? Same with me. I come out here to be myself, my true self, and to dream of a better time and place for folk like me.
True self?
Take clothes, for example. Why does a suit make a man? If a lady's in slacks, is she a scissor sister? Can't she just like breeches? Why is it so damned important to find out?" Your androgynous companion muses aloud.
Keep listening. Samurai! Welcome, Raiders. Howdy, howdy. Samurai Pie, I hope you had a fantastic stream today. Howdy, everybody. Jody, it's time for pie? Wow, I'm in favor of that. Y'all make sure you give the wonderful Samurai Pie a follow. Howdy, I hope your stream was fantastic. My goodness, thank you for bringing all the friendos over. Welcome on in, everybody. We're playing Where the Water Tastes Like Wine, where we gather and spread stories, and they change around. They change the more times you tell them and the more times you encounter them. It's really interesting. You had a good time? Hell yeah, I love to hear it. I hope your week has started out fantastic. Samurai Raiders, if you need to step away, you need to go into lurky turkey. If you need to, just do some self-care, get away from computer screens, stand up, walk around, please feel free to. We're very lurker friendly here. Oh, but thank you so much for bringing the friendos by. Also, great poll, Odious, getting the first quote. By Brandon, nonetheless. Oh, my goodness. But y'all, please make sure you follow the wonderful Samurai Pie.
Why is a fella in a dress only ever a joke or a show? Female impersonators, they say. Pain lurking behind the words. I can only speak for myself, but the only impression I do is of the person society demands me to be.
People crave rigid categories.
They nod. Everything is man or woman, hard or soft. Think about flowers. Plants change to become something beautiful so quickly. The field's scraggly weeds suddenly begin to bloom before your eyes.
Whoa.
And then they go back to being grasses, bushes. I like that.
We appreciate Brandon's pickle honesty, right? It's very brave of Brandon. Examine the
Pink,
flowers.
White, magenta, and blue flowers dot the field. Are they flowers or weeds? Both? Neither? You have to choose. Or maybe the question is what's flawed, huh? They smirk. Folk like me are gender outlaws, rebels by nature of our existence. The androgyne concludes.
So are you on the run?
Ha! That's a good question. They guffaw. I suppose that I am, insofar as I run straight here every chance I get. Maybe one day I can just be a person, surely on a busy street as I am in this field. Now that's the future I dream about. You think it could happen, stranger?
Get there in time.
You reassure them that one day it will happen, even though it may take time. As you get up and gather your things to leave, you survey the entire field, now full of wildflowers and buzzing with pearlescent dragonflies.
Say goodbye.
They stand to see you off, and you can see clearly now the beautiful cream-colored dress they're wearing. They give a twirl to show it off, blushing a little bit. And then you part ways, both feeling invigorated.
Hell yeah. Got some bad news about 2025? I know, right? Setbacks, but shit. Eventually we gotta move forward, right? Eventually.
Man lies motionless beside the half-finished railroad tracks. A sheet covers his body only from his neck to his knees, revealing muscled calves and calloused feet. A group of men in prison stripes stands beside him. The sound of weeping carries on the air.
Speak to the mourners.
We're paying our last respects to John Henry. One man tells you.
Oh no.
He was the strongest man we had on the job. What the machines they're bringing in. He trails off. His heart just gave out. Happened to the rest of us prisoners sooner or later.
Prisoners.
Everyone working the line's a prisoner. Warden leased our labor to the C&O, he says. I got picked up for vagrancy. That's what they call it when you're somewhere the white folks don't want you to be. Now I'm here, till they take my body back to the penitentiary.
Shit, the death. We just casually stumble across the death of a legend. My god. Got some, yeah. Just gotta crush a few necks, it'll be fine, right? Exactly. Exactly. Crush a few.
Buen día le de Dios, stranger. Come, sit with me a little. To rest is a simple remedy, pero es importante. And the first step in la curación.
Just gotta crush a few ignorant necks, then everything will be fine. Everything will reset, right?
Everyone needs healing. It has always been this way. Sometimes it's a toothache, and sometimes more. Resting the mind is difícil. Walking or sitting, running or sleeping. Always the mind is working.
Yeah.
Pensando.
How do you turn it off?
Do you have any frightening stories? Have you seen the work of Las Brujas on your travels?
Have I? What about the Devil of Leeds?
What a story. Mira mis manos. They are shaking. Sadness? Claro que sí. I am an old woman, no? My husband, que Dios lo tenga en la gloria. He died not too long ago of old age.
No.
It is sad for me, but there are more sad things at the end of a good life.
That's a beautiful way to put it.
But tell me, what is the most frightening thing you have seen on your travels?
I like this lady. Don't she want some scary stories? Boy, can I oblige. Boy, have we, right? That's funny. That's love. The creepy mill in the northwest.
What a good story. Like what mi hermano used to tell me as a girl. La familia is everything. But a family is big. All the children have all the children. The world is big too, and la familia, it spreads out. But now, do you have a story about hope? About happiness? And the goodness in the world?
I do, but I'm not telling you because we have unlocked chapter 2.
You're kind to listen to una vieja talk of nada. I have learned mucho en mi vida. Now, I wish to share more than ever. Perhaps you want to hear this old woman talk again? I hope so. The road takes me this way. If your journey takes you there, look for me.
Okay, I gotta go. I'll have to go north. But I could instead go south. Okay, because where are the people I don't know yet? Tennessee, I think. Because I gotta get over there eventually. Okay. Because I could head south and then up north and then reconnect with her. Yeah, let's do that. It's the best way south. Let's see if I can. Maybe I can hop a train. Turns out the journey takes us there eventually, right? Hey, let's stop, man. I don't have any monies. Let's earn money. Panhandle. No luck. Bah, town sucks.
A handsome two-story adobe house sits at the corner of two main thoroughfares. A for sale sign tucked into one of its windows. An older man in a shabby suit rushes up to you. "Don't go in there," he shouts, waving his arms frantically. "That house is haunted."
Haunted?
The man droops. "Well, cursed. My former student built it. I taught him everything about how Santa Fe has its own climate, its own culture. My architecture exists in harmony with nature. And then he started his own business and took all my best clients."
But is the food haunted? Is there a ghost steak inside? Ooh, I could really go for a ghost steak, let me tell you. So it isn't haunted.
Haunted by the injury of a venerable architect, as all his houses will be. The man gestures across the way, where the half-finished shell of something craftsman hugs the earth. Already the town prefers him to me. Soon Santa Fe will be transformed by his houses. I'll be just a memory.
Okay. Feuding architects of Santa Fe? My god. Curses are our forte, right? We know many cursed people. Also, I want to get that. I want to find that story of the fish eating people. No. Was it Death? The smoker, clownish corpse, who claimed he died. Ooh, this one's funny. I should put this back. I should put this in. We gotta have a good, fun death story, you know? Ooh, the fish catching and killing humans up by Bismarck. Yeah. Perfect. You're alone but not lonely. Where's this train? San Antonio. Well, don't mind if I do. Ugh. Haha. I almost never get caught anymore. Hopping the line. Oh shit, I didn't think it was that far. Texas. Well. Yeah, Fishman, right? Let's see, where's this go? St. Louis. That's good to know. Okay. I guess so. We head on the 90. Wait, that's the 90. Shit. Wait. Is there Comic-Con in town? Ah, I hope so. No, they're both 90. I want to go away from the water. Northwest. I was going the right way. God damn it. Boom, boom, boom. Can I hitchhike? Whoa. Train! I never seen a train on the tracks before. You think? That's neat. Gonna pick me up, gonna pick me up, gonna pick me up. Oh.
Pues voy a tirar estas piedras sobre las aguas de esta tierra y más tardar llegarán fuera de aquí.
Oh, will you pick me up? Yeah, you rock!
Caiga la noche,
What if it'll take me all the way there? Okay, I mean, better than nothing. Appreciate it. El Paso, that's what's there. Got it. All right.
Was that I heard a thunderous sound come
Who are you?
riding up beyond
When was the last time you ever prayed? For me, it feels like a lifetime. My hands, I never thought I'd see my hands so worn, rough, and yellow from the calluses. There's a sting like fiery needles like surging through my fingers. When my hands meet, the pain grows hotter and meaner. And my arm muscles contract as if they wish to rip through the skin. And yet, when these hands are picking fruit from the ground, the pain cruelly leaves.
Huh.
Un dolor y 20 centavos. $1.20 y the absence of a prayer. I never thought I'd see myself like this.
Sure know how to start a conversation, though.
Do you know anything funny? Anything I can write home about to mi hijo?
Yeah, sure. The clownish corpse who claimed he'd live forever. Yeah. It says clown right there. It's got to be funny, right?
Oh, if Mijo were here, I would tell him that one. I would like to see his little face laugh.
Hell yeah.
Endings. Oh, I've seen many. I left Ecuador from a man who I called Padre, who used my intellect to embellish his poor name. I chased after a man I called mi amor to Mexico, who fooled me into believing he truly loved me.
Oh, shit.
I worked hard in forgetting, as hard as when I reaped these fields. Please share a story of hope with me.
Yeah. What about... butterflies.
What a wonderful story. We need stories like this to give us strength. Joy, mi hijo, my son, or at least my memory of him, keeps me going. I forget how long it's been. I wonder sometimes at what age does one start forgetting and stop forgiving. I hope when I see him again, he will understand. I hope. Now, tell me a funny story. Make me laugh.
Oh, God damn it. These funny story people are gonna kill me. A woman who hid from cows under her house.
Oh, how funny! Thank you. It is not often that I can laugh.
Yes.
Ecuador. I remember it so clearly. The people and their homes were built from the same mold, vibrant but rough in the inside. Mi padre said it just reminded him of Mexico. And for once in his life, he was right.
Oh, weird. Not voiced. The determination I felt in the streets of San Gabriel felt no different in Monterrey and Nuevo Laredo. The age, it's 17.
Maybe you have a good, hopeful story to tell?
I do, but you don't get to hear it yet.
Well, here is the sun.
Oh,
I must get ready
Jesus.
to walk again. I'm going this way. New fields, new work. Besides, you must be tired of listening to me. I'm already talking like una anciana, an old woman at the edge of her deathbed. What about you? How do you make sense of your life?
Good question. Wish I knew.
Fields of 12 horsemen, their course locked on the mine.
Oh, man. Wait, is that a person there? Yes. That's her right in Arizona. Okay, good. I was worried that she went all the way to California. Oh, then we can head up there, and then we can maybe... I gotta hit Montana again. Although maybe we just head straight for that feller. 'Cause we've met almost everybody. We've completed 4? Yeah. No, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And we've got a couple people who are close to being completed. I think 2. Oh, find the Irish. Oh, I don't know if we could get back to New York. My God. It's so far. Still got Cassidy. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, Cassidy's almost done. Dupree's almost done. I guess we could go talk to Ray. Or I think we're going to do this. I think we're going to call it for the day. We've done good. We've found so many people. We've talked to so many people. And we've see, what's our story progress? We got a, what's that, 30, 60 more story, or just 90 stories left? Oh, man. We've done good. We found a lot. We got a lot of items. Still don't know what those 2 lewd ones are yet, but hey, we're gonna find out eventually. Know any Sundance Kid? You know, Cassidy might. We'll have to ask. If we can find him. I don't know where the hell he is anymore. Oh. My goodness, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out today. This is a ton of fun. I really enjoy this game, and I hope you are too. Oh, thank you for spending some of your time here, just hanging out, chatting, lurking, or, you know, just having me up on a second tab. I appreciate it. Y'all are great. Well, how about we go say hey to the wonderful Effin Funny, who's currently doing an interview of Ash Said Hi, who is absolutely great. One of the Twitch Women's Guild leaders at the moment. Absolutely fantastic bean. And of course, they currently have Show going on right now. And Show is absolutely funny. Ellie and D are incredible people. You know, I heckin' love them. Y'all, let's go say hey. And if you wouldn't mind taking... Ooh, I spelled it wrong. How did I spell wrong? Oh, thank you, Mary. You beat me to it. Mary, I appreciate you and all your modding. Samurai, thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a fantastic one. Odious, what the hell? Y'all are fantastic. If you don't mind grabbing one of the raid calls, whichever one works best for you, or just taking some hearts, throwing them Effin Funny's way, throwing them LED and Ash's way, I'd appreciate it. They're all wonderful people. I am stalling right now until the ad that I see is currently finishes. Then we'll finish. Forgot about that quote. Oh God, which quote? At least it's not margarine. Oh God, I forgot about that one too. My God. You know what? We're out of here. Y'all are wonderful. Have a fantastic Taco Tuesday tomorrow, and I hope to see you again on Wednesday. Okay, y'all, it's gonna keep me out. Bye.